So did you come to a decision on what the plan was for tonight?
Yes. Is the stream working?
No, I don't see the stream running yet. But there always is a little bit of a delay. Oh, it's running now.
Excellent connection. Okay, that's why I was like, I got an error on YouTube side, and I was like, what's going on? But seems like it's been fixed it, and should be, yep, okay, cool. It's also working on Twitch. Nice as well. So we got a little bit of both. Probably will end up setting up some bot that lets the Twitch people know, hey, I'm also streaming on YouTube. If you want to come over there, it's a bit easier to read people's comments and stuff if we go on that direction. I also did a strong router restart, so hopefully that should help there to be less issues. I went to Xfinity and restarted my router, so hopefully that should fix all that. Okay, cool. Copy URL, paste it in here, see what it says. Good enough. So I will post it into general chat. Streaming some MSQ and side stuff. And that's exactly what we're going to talk about. Okay, what are we doing tonight on our extra super cool evening to get a little bit more done? We are going to progress the MSQ forward some more because I'm really excited to fight Garuda, and there's a lot of this storyline that is still just on the edge. Like, I was thinking about it all day today, that it's been such a long time since we've talked to people from the Waking Sands, like Minfilia, Thancred, all of those people. They're just like, oh my gosh, it's been forever. And I really want to see.
There might be a reason for that, right?
You'd think it might be because they're kidnapped, or some people are busy. Like, we didn't see a handful of the Scions actually get captured by the Empire. We only know that there's a couple through our Echo Vision. We don't know everyone else. So there's a lot of information there that we're missing and that I really want. I'm hungering for it because it's been a while. So that's the number one, is I want to get through at least fighting Garuda, which will then kind of be hopefully a stopping point in that arc. Number two, I really need to start the Botanist job, and I will not progress it very far on stream, but I want to start it on stream just to do those initial beginning quests, discovering what that job is, so that off stream I can level it really hard and give that job to Zsenalythi. I was doing a lot of thinking about it, and sure, a lot of people treat their retainers as just go do whatever I tell you to do, but I was like, from a personality standpoint, how I see Zsenalythi is she the type of caricature that would want to go murder stuff, and I was like, well, I could see her as a thaumaturg, sure, I could see her going and blowing stuff up, but I couldn't see her from a financial aspect doing things like mining. I was like, nah, that's not her vibe at all. And I'm really high in fishing. I actually, today, while I was doing a bunch of other stuff around the house, I also was doing a little bit of fishing, multitasking, and I hit 40 fishing. So I'm actually out there a bit in fishing. And I was like, she could be a fisher, but I think that she would just be like, oh, gross. Oh, ew, so much nasty fish, which is hilarious because all of the fish that I've been collecting, I just keep throwing into her inventory. So it's like the one thing that I think from a personality standpoint that she would just really hate is I'm just throwing her inventory.
See another fish in my life.
Exactly. I mean, literally, she has full inventory slots of nothing but fish, and I need to give her more because here's my inventory. So I've got all my normal stuff, some extra crafting stuff. Here's some extraction that I was doing because of all the fishing that I've been doing. Oh, look at this. A little bit of fish down here. And what's this? Oh, another row of fish. So much fish. So we're going to start actually summoning her, giving her all more fish. But I was like, from a crafting perspective, I want to turn her into a botanist because going out and, you know, collecting herbs, collecting plants, you know, those sorts of things, I think definitely fit a lot more up her alley. And so that's what I want. I wanted to kind of save her job for that, but I need to unlock botanist and level it up a bit myself before I can then give it to her. And the other reason is that I want to do things like all of the crafting and a lot of the culinarian stuff, but I don't want to do it, pairing it with all the fish that we have right now is like, well, since we got so many fish, I need someone who is regularly, passively bringing in all of these herbs and everything else we need for the culinarian thing, and that way then I can get both of them together at the same time. Because I kind of like fishing. I don't know that I would enjoy personally running around just collecting plants and chopping trees, even though that's all I did in RuneScape, so it's pretty hilarious. So let's go ahead and start things off by summoning Zsenalythi, giving her all of these fish, which she's going to be very happy about. Oh, we got some gill from the shop, which she's been selling stuff, which is great. Just a retainer. Yeah, we're just gonna go through and do this to all of them. But in the meantime, Holo, how have you been doing? How has your day been?
Pretty good, pretty good. I went out hiking. I found a water snake.
Nice. Are those the usual ones you find? Because I think...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They've been very sparse because the weather's been so cold. But
right.
They're coming out more and more.
As it warms up, they're like, oh yes, heat is back. Sounds a lot like my wife, who is a big fan of warmth and not a big fan of it being cold and wet, especially. Okay, surprised she still had inventory space after all of this. Alright, so 4 is full. So we're gonna start dumping into 3. And then eventually we'll get all of the herbal stuff into there. And then we'll do Culinarian. So probably today I'll at least start Culinarian, so that way I can do it off stream. Just the boring grind stuff. And we can have some fun with that. I got so many jobs I want to do, and there's so many things to explore. Like, the thing that I was realizing was that I'm like, yeah, I'm level 50 in this one job, and I've already done a lot, but there's way more to do just in general for all of these other jobs. Not even just the DPS jobs, but the crafting types, the gold and the metalworking and desynthesizing. Like, there's so many of these fish that aren't really good for cooking, and so you just desynthesize them. But I've had alchemist stuff I haven't even touched. I have no idea how any of that works. So yeah, I assigned a retainer class. We can do that. I did that. At least there was a quest that I needed to do to be able to get that off stream. I did some research, figured out what it was, so we can do that. We'll actually assign our class on stream once we actually get there. So another thing, thank you. I will definitely give you a ring if I ever need you. Which I always need you. Okay, to MSQ we go, because we have a lot. Yeah, you can see a couple of quests over here that I started, but I was like, you know what, these are things that I want to do on stream, so I'm going to hold off on those. But we have to continue. So the last part where we ended, when it came to the MSQ, was we are looking for a corrupted crystal to negate the wind effects of Garuda's storm. And we went to one place and we got a crystal, but it was the wrong type of crystal. It affected the wrong thing. And then we went to another place and also got the wrong crystal because it would have empowered wind rather than negating it. And so it was just it's been a whole mess. It's been a whole mess of miscommunication and everything else.
Sorry, Mario. Your crystal is in another castle.
Exactly. Do
you remember those games, the Crystal Castle game, where you were like the little bear character collecting the pills, and it was just like, it was impossibly difficult?
I don't remember. What was that on the GameCube?
No, it was PC. It was like Windows 95 or 98.
No, that is beyond my memories. If you find a picture of it, send it to me on Discord. I'll check it out. Okay, so this is in New Gridania. I'm gonna go out that direction.
I thought of it when I said Crystal Castle.
Actually, now that I think about it, there's a whole lot of fishing in Gridania I haven't done yet. Mostly I've been focused on Thanalan and the Shroud, but... Or no, not the Shroud, Lenosha. The Shroud is Gridania. Oh, I'm going completely the opposite direction. It's alright, we're taking the scenic route. It's all good. All good. I think something else that the developers have done really well with the game and the locations and everything is that they made their locations very, very interesting and cool to look at, whether it's day or night, twilight or whatever, which is really, really neat because oftentimes you have games where it's like during the day things look really good, but then night comes around and everything's either too dark or too foggy or too whatever, and you're just like, oh geez, I just can't wait for it to be day again because this is kind of annoying and in the way. But okay, it'd be really funny if someone who made their character's name something like Rip, Rest in Peace, and then just did the play dead in the middle of the walkway, and you're just like, oh yep, there's Rip, rest in peace, rest in peace. Rip, rip. Wait a minute, is this... Will they let us through yet? I'm still not authorized to pass through? That's fine. This is not the way I wanted to go anyway. We did look also off stream at a couple of outfits that we're interested in potentially purchasing for glamour sets and all that good stuff. I'm gonna need a lot more glamour crystals, as you always do. But the set that I'm currently looking at, the set of clothes I'm currently looking at, is 131,000 gil, which if you look at my gil down in the bottom right-hand corner, it's not exactly overflowing the coffers of the bank accounts. So it's one of those things that I'm probably not going to worry about purchasing a set anytime super soon. But as we collect more money, it'll be something that I'll eventually get around to doing, especially for gathering stuff. There's some really cool outfits that I'm looking at being able to pick up. Oh my gosh, yes, I do remember that game. Mostly the enemies. The enemies were very, very annoying. They had little elevators that went up and down, the little sand swarms. Oh my gosh, yes, that is very, very old. That is like Chip's Challenge level old.
Yep.
Oh, good stuff. There's too few people that know about Chip's Challenge. It's sad. This is a scholarly fellow. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Kelton, I presume. Sienna informed me of your adventures in Airport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambertian is often saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. I remember that from when we talked to him. To the matter at hand. Corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within Twelveswood, precisely where is at any given moment is more difficult to say. So it moves? Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Yes. Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelveswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. How you know all of that is fascinating. Like, are you following this one creature around trying to figure out, you know, oh, this is the guy who's eating all the corrupted crystals? Like, how much studying are you doing? I don't even think that wildlife biologists today do that detailed of watching something. That's like, oh yes, all of these particular type of tuna in the ocean are being eaten by one shark. Very, very, it's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this, Giddity first... Oh, they nicknamed him. Okay, so maybe they are watching him a lot because they have a nickname for him. First consumed a corrupted crystal when... you couldn't care less about this, could you? I care a little. A little. To the point, then. Giddity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I precisely have the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart... I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion... outside of the Spriggan's lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I leave that to your discretion. Oh, okay. So we're giving him a crystal. Now, what crystal did he give us? This is interesting. Is it in here? Yes, it is. True Heart. That looks a lot like the types of gems that we have with the materia when they are the tier 3 materia that we get. Looks a lot like that. Could be different though, but it just made me wonder, is like, oh, do Spriggans eat materia? Is that the crystals, you know, we're talking about? Would be kind of cool. All right, use a True Heart in the Central Shroud. Let's just jump to here, and then we'll ride Sureblood off into the wilderness. I don't think I put Sureblood in the... no, I did not. No, actually, I'll probably summon him too. I like leveling Sureblood, and I like leveling with Sureblood. It's very fun. Okay, we're going up this direction. Unless I totally misread the directions again, which is quite possible. Oh, actually, while I'm here, distraction. This is the Chocobo's house. There was something about being able to buy seeds, even though I don't need them because I went to the market and I bought a whole bunch more of the Gissel Greens, which you can see obviously 103 of them. But there was supposed to be something about being able to purchase seeds from someone here, so I might need to look into that in the future. Yeah, I gotta figure out who I can buy seeds from, because the free company that we are a part of has a garden that you can plant stuff in, and man, it would be really nice if we could just plant more of the, I just call them cabbages. My cabbages! So that way we wouldn't have to buy them in the future. I mean, they're fairly cheap, but it could still be nice to not have to buy them and grow our own. Maybe we need to have...
blue is so pretty.
Herbalist. Thank you! I think so too. It matches really well. And there's like so many armors that I could put on them that I still think would look very good in.
My Chocobo is blue as well, but it's more of like a sky blue.
Okay, like a light blue.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I thought about those. I also thought about dark blue. But when I was thinking about just like the not quite parrot colors and just how brilliant they can sometimes be, I was like, oh man, I don't know. I like this. But you should send me a picture of your Chocobo. What is your Chocobo's name, by the way?
Ikran.
Ikran. That is an awesome name.
That's what they call the I mean they're flying like pterodactyls, but that's what they call their mounts in Avatar.
Oh yes. The
that species of creature is called the Ikran. So
the almost like dragons, but not quite. More like wyverns of a sort.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, those are awesome. Okay, so it's probably deep down in here. Okay. You have fun? Bye. Destination, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. All right. Let's put our little crystal here. Sureblood, we need to run off to the side. Oh, wait. Oh, he's already here. Oh my gosh, he's huge. He's huge. Crystal Bearer. Wait, hold on a moment. I thought we were the Crystal Bearer. Crystal Bearer fighting the Crystal Bearer. Wow. Fate has truly befallen us. Yo! Severa, how you doing? Actually, now that you're here, I do have a question. Welcome. Holo and I were just talking about... Oh, it's Copilot joining us. You'll hear their voice in the background. We were just talking about our Chocobo's names. And I'm now very curious, because you don't actually get to see most people's Chocobo's names unless they're out and you click on them and stuff. What's your Chocobo's name? Oh, I guess I could just jump back, couldn't I? Deliver, yes. It's so interesting that the top of Old Gridania doesn't have a crystal to it, so you have to run around. Gives you a reason to check out the rest of the city. All right, now this time, let me make sure I'm facing the right direction. Because last time I just wandered off. Going way out of town. Also, you said there were several different types of horn sets that you can get from the Golden Bazaar, which I'm very excited about checking out. The market, when I looked just in the market to see what they had, only had one, which makes me even more want to go to the Golden Bazaar soon so that I can check out what other options they have.
I think it's just the succubus horns that come from the golden saucer, but
Golden saucer, I keep saying it wrong.
There are other kinds of horns that you can get in the game.
Oh, okay. Bro, you got a nice outfit. I won't lie. I was checking out his like molten sword because it's kind of almost looks like a hammer that you can bash people with because it doesn't have a sharp edge, but it was also all molten, which is really cool. Winters, she has a shadow blue color with a Shiva barding. That is awesome. Awesome. Winters is a great name, especially being kind of blue. Ah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that God's awful smell? It's the corrupted crystal from the guts of the Spriggan you had me get. My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Oh, and I also see you weren't adverse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Oh, okay, that's helpful. You could have told me that. Why so glum, friend? And apparently the atmosphere is also glum, because it just started raining. You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected aether. We wanted negative wind. Calm down. I jest. Okay. It is comprised of ice aspect. I won't lie, okay? I won't lie. After last stream, we went and got the one crystal, then it was wrong. We went and got the other crystal, and it was wrong. There was a tiny part of me that was just like, oh, dear. Okay, we need to get one more crystal, and then we're done collecting crystals. And so for just a second, I was like, you what? It's just the whole, you know, Mr. Incredible. You tell me this is an ice-aspected aether crystal right now. Even if it's wrong, I don't care. We're taking it anyway. Worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Yes, it was just a little. I mean, haha, I can laugh about it afterwards, but... Beg your pardon, Jake. I forgot to return your crystal to... Yeah, please, I should have poked him on the shoulder. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertiant. Something about a man named Marcus. Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me... Oh, I guess he probably was link shelling to talk, which would be very cool as students. Like, the other thing is that I'm fascinated that he, out of the 3... wasn't also one that was like, I'm the favorite student, because the first 2 did exactly. I'm sorry, I have like a piece of dust tickling my nose. That's why I'm constantly like, the first 2 students were like, we're this favorite, student. We're the professor's favorite student. I was honored by being able to do this job. And this guy, Hedden, is the only one who isn't like that. So it occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. No, we're gonna just go kill Garuda. No big deal. Save the world. Yeah, how would you do? Well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. Oh, I definitely didn't tell him. I didn't become the professor's greatest... Oh, okay, alright. Greatest people by filling my head with unnecessary information. We're just going to pretend I didn't say anything then. Yeah. Everything's fine.
It's not for a bomb, I promise.
Well, it depends on what the bomb is termed as. Yeah, what kind of bomb are we talking about? It's covered in digestive juices, though, so it's totally fine. Totally fine. Look at this armor. It's got dragon scales. It's got wings. It's got everything you could want. It's so cool. When I was looking through the marketplace, I did pick up the Emperor's new necklace, I think it was. So that way, if we wear any armor in which we don't want to have the kind of collar choker thing on, we can take it off. But obviously with this armor, we have no need for it because the armor covers it. So I left that out. And I've also noticed that we are down to like, 9 glamour prisms. And I'm suddenly just like, ooh.
You can buy them relatively cheaply at your Grand Company.
How relatively cheaply is relatively cheaply?
I mean, I don't know what the exact amount is, but I regularly, if I just have extra Grand Company sales I'm not doing anything with, I buy like a stack of 99 of them and throw them on the market board.
99 glamour prisms?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. You probably also have a lot more seals than I do, but I'll check. I just haven't messed with like looking what the pricing is there, so that's good to know. I was just assuming that I had to go to the market and buy more. Yes, I proceed. Proceed me to the landing area, please. Me proceed. Please. I just noticed these are like luggage boxes sitting here. That's so cool. For those that are preparing for a voyage. Is this? Sorry, I'm distracted. I wonder if this is like mail. Nah, it's more like... Yeah, it could be mail, but you know, it's also like weighing out different payments for taxes and things to ship stuff. Because this is the whole shipping area, which is kind of cool. Alright, I'm coming! Oh my gosh, there's a whole party up in here. Hello everyone, you're all watching a movie. I'm about medium size here. We got some people smaller, we got some people larger. It's a whole party. Sid, why do you have so many visitors? All repairs and modifications have been completed, Jake. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. Oh boy, are we even ready for this? Well, here's the crystal. It looks cool. I wouldn't mind putting it as a decoration in the house or something. Oh, sweet. Now we're in a movie, too. Movie time. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks exactly what we're lead. Worry not, Jake. I see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. If you say so. The Enterprise is becoming more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see you captain it. This is me. This is what I was born to do. So epic. And now we have the full mithril set, which is awesome. Are we going to wear it? I don't know. I was looking at how it looked earlier, and it's kind of neat looking, but I don't know that we're going to keep it too much. I wanted at least one full set of armor, because you don't have many armors that are full 100% sets. So, according to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. That was very quick, Sid. You're a fast worker. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it only fair to you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... maybe it's better we remain positive. A massive what? A massive what? A massive amount of guild to just fall from the sky? A massive party? We're gonna go with party. Probably fireworks. I'm a big fan of fireworks.
Success.
Success. Massive success. Massive emotional damage. Got the Emperor's gear for the rings, choker, bracelets, and shield. I need the one for shield. Severa, that's a really good point, especially as a gladiator. Being able to, on certain sets, just have the one sword and look super cool would be awesome. And then, I don't know about rings, because rings don't really bother me so much. Choker and bracelets depends on the armor set, I'm sure. And the clothing set as well. Because that's the thing, that I keep thinking of clothing sets as... I'm going to wear clothing when I'm running around gathering stuff, and I don't want to look like I'm just wearing drab gathering material things. But at the same time, there's nothing to say that I can't be fully kitted out as a paladin, but wearing some cool outfit, you know? That's what glamour's for, so... Jake, I wanted to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting me and develop this plan for everything. Actually, real quick, Severa, if you have a cool glamour, I don't know if you're a part of the SE6 guild or not, and are in the Discord, but if you are, definitely ping me and send me, it's the same name, character in the Discord, ping me with your glamour, because I want to see what outfit you have. And if you're not, don't worry about it. But that's super, super cool. I like seeing people's outfits and how they put it together, because I'm still super new. I don't know what outfits exist, and it's really awesome to see cool stuff. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. Now, I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be. But I do know one thing. It feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. Someone's a little worried about not coming back? Don't worry, we got this. We got this. I'm very, very confident.
Everything's fine. Nothing bad has ever happened.
She's ready.
The weather is turned nice. We finished putting her together while the weather cleared up.
Ah, she stirs.
We get Alfino's sass back! I've been filling in as best I can, but there's just something about the voice actor that's just so perfect. Ah, she stirs.
To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
To go where no man has gone before. Starship log number 4583. I love these cinematics. They're awesome. Bro, you don't need to look to us for confidence. You've got this. We 100% believe in you. Wait. Oh, he's taking off his goggles. For a second, I thought it was one of those, like, fake mask removals. Like, haha, I've been the villain the whole time. Now I'm gonna crash this ship. He's got a crystal in his forehead. We didn't see that with the goggles. That's interesting.
I once flew in this airship. And I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Oh. Does he have the echo? No, okay, we're getting an echo vision. We haven't had one of these with, Sid before.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days.
Looking good. I like how large the necklace is on him when he was younger.
Prodigy, admired by all. Exactly like his father.
It's the same necklace that's on his chest when he's older, except that this one's much larger because he's smaller. He's a kid now. So that's so cool. Look at him go.
Born and raised in Garlemald.
You've seen people ride those mounts.
It was only natural that the precocious young student...
Oh. Sorry about that.
Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye?
He was following in his father's steps of an engineer, it seems. But something happened. Whoa.
When did Meteor become your everything and your loved ones cease to matter?
Meteor? That looks like the moon that, the Mega Primal was birthed out of. No way.
You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not.
Okay, for a second, I thought that this guy was his father, but no. His father was obsessed with something else, with the meteor. This guy, the guy in the black armor, the guy who was talking about building some contraption or building some, yeah, everyone was kind of referring to as his toy, his you know, super interest or whatever, that's supposed to be super powerful, so powerful that it could destroy Titan with a single attack or something crazy. And I know that we had in the history when we were talking with Minfilia and we were talking with the other engineers who basically call Sid chief, that they said that he had previously worked with the Empire and then the Garlean Empire, but then he broke away from them, giving airship technology to the rest of Eorzea and kind of disappearing and going into hiding. So we're getting a little bit of filler here with all of that going on. So because his father abandoned him...
proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man with an all-consuming obsession.
His father's figures have a lot of obsessions that they chase after.
And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
There they are. Oh. Right. Wait, is that me? That was definitely me. Wait.
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles.
I gave him the goggles in the past? I got so many questions. So many questions. Or maybe this is just a momentous occasion? Yeah, looks good. I mean, they're already wearing goggles.
Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way.
So I became
And it all
obsessed like my
began
father
that day
figures.
when I found my new home.
Fascinating.
I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky.
Okay. Quick anecdote, side story. That feeling that he's talking about is something that I think my entire life I have wished for. When people ask, like, if you had a fancy, a fantasy weapon of any type, what would it be? Those sorts of questions, throw those to the wayside, because for me, I don't care about weapons or anything. If you've ever watched Treasure Planet, at the very beginning, Jim has is called I think it's called an air glider, where it's basically a snowboard, type longboard, whatever it is, with a solar surfer. That's what it's called, with this big sail thing that he can kind of fly around with. When I watched that movie as a kid, I obsessed over that thing, and the idea of flying and being free to just go anywhere, and you know, the freedom of the skies has been like a thing my whole life. I just been like, oh, that would be so amazing. Unfortunately, I have yet to actually go skydiving, which has been long since, like, oh, I really want to go skydiving, because you get just a smidgen of that. If I had a ton of money, I would even probably go into doing the glide suits, because you basically get the skydiving experience, but for a lot longer, and you get to actually travel and go with that. But man, if I could skip forward to the future where solar gliders were a thing, and just, you know, I'd do that all day long. I'd be like competitive solar glider, you know, whatever. I don't know, that should be so cool. But yeah, so this aesthetic is like, this is me right here. Yes, I love it.
That light, it was you, wasn't it?
How, though? That's my question.
It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Garleans have a third eye.
Okay, so he is a pureblood Garlean. So now we're picking even more pieces. His father then has to be a Garlean, but then the other guy also stepped into his father's shoes, basically as a figurehead, but he's also a Garlean. So interesting. We don't actually know who his true father is yet. And I don't think that the guy who stepped in, that wasn't Nero, because Nero wears the red armor. He said the name, and it just went right over my head, the guy in the black armor. But we have met him before. He's the one that was obsessed with building some big monstrosity.
Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess.
Gaius, thank you. Thank you, hello. The other irony about his third eye.
The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
It reminds me of, was it last stream, Holo, that we were talking about? No, it wasn't even, it was at work. There was a rapper that got a, like, $3 million pink diamond embedded in his forehead, and, like, surgically embedded into his forehead. And then it was a while later that he was at a concert, and he went to crowd surf, and one of the fans, like, ripped it out of his head. He ended up getting it back, but then decided, you know what, I'm not going to put it back in my head or whatever. It was just this crazy, crazy story about some guy with way too much money sticking a stone in his forehead. And that's what I was reminded of when I saw his third eye. I was like, oh, he got that too! He got the crystal in his forehead.
I am proud to be able to call her my own.
What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything.
Oh man, he's back!
My people and my purpose. Everything.
Let's go!
Come. It would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
I want to see him in battle. Oh, there it is. The Eye of the Storm. Wish I got a snapshot of that. That would have been really awesome. Gaius, more like Gaius, right? It's so shiny. Here they are. Alphinaud. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Jake, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. Oh, we're gonna make it hers. Let's do this. Okay, I want to check. We don't have leveling on. Okay, cool. The Howling Eye. Did not look at the image. No spoilers here. Back, baby! Let's do it! Can we... wonder if it'll let us... Oh, what is it, Jake? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts at a time like this. Or do you truly wish to return to Gridania? No, I definitely do not. What I didn't realize that you could return to Gridania like that. I wanted to see is, do you have like a pat? No. For like a patting on the back or whatever. We'll just give him a hug. Doesn't exactly work, but you know, I was trying to be like, congratulations, you know, good to have you back, man. Okay. So you got just a minute to wait while it's forming a party. Can we... Oh, for a half second I was like, oh, we could go fishing! But it's not a fishing hole. It's just a hole. I wonder if... No? No mining spots? I would try tree cutting if there was that, but... I don't have that job yet. I also am curious, when you change jobs, like obviously I switched back to Paladin, and now my health was extremely low, so it's filling back up. I think that actually stays when you jump into duties and events, because as a thaumaturg, I had low mana, or whatever you want to call it, when I was just randomly killing stuff. Jumped into a duty and started off with like 200. It was really small, and I was like, oh my gosh. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that, just not be too crazily running around and doing stuff when I'm jumping into a duty or something. I think most of our stuff we've already extracted our materia from. Our sword is very close, 98%, so I'm sure after this it'll be full up. But
music is really, really good for this fight too.
Cool. Trying to get a cool screenshot. You know me, downtime and screenshots just go hand in hand. Oh, the storm above looks so cool. Okay, that's pretty amazing. How far can we get up here to get a picture of this? That is amazing. It's stuff like that I'm actually kind of happy there are these moments of kind of pause. Because you might just come in here, grab that, jump in, go right along, but like the animation for that is just brilliant. And here's the cool thing, it's opposite of what you typically, well, no, maybe not. I was thinking about where you typically get in a storm, in that it's going up and twisting into the center. So I'm kind of curious on, for like a typical hurricane, you always see it kind of going out to in as things circle tighter into the center, but I have never been in the center of a hurricane seeing if it goes up. Like, that's really interesting. It's like, from a magic perspective, maybe it's the exact opposite. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. I mean, if we could fly, we'd be up there with you, but I can't fly. 12 preserve, she's huge. As I live and breathe. I don't think either of these have fought her before. There they are, Ixials. Over there, look. Oh, wait, hold on. They tied up other beasts? Are they sacrificing other beastmen to their own primal? Amalja and Cobalt prisoners. But why would the Ixal bring them here? Yeah, you two need to stand back. Whither come you hither, foolish mortals? Yeah, you two, please don't get tempered. Please. Garuda! We've come to put an end to your reign of terror! You could, you know, snuck up at least. The backstab, maybe?
Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth shall revere me, for I am the wind! Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopies with your entrails. Slay the feathered ones we shall. As an offering to Garuda, they will serve.
It's time to fight, y'all.
Leave the Ixal to us, Jake. We will keep them distant while you deal with her. Do not fail us, Jake. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea.
Yeah, but like, how am I supposed to deal with her when I'm on the ground and she's up there?
This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek.
Oh, I feel like the feathers are gonna be bloody. Wow. Wow, that's such a creepy grid. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, so we've got, yeah, I'm new to this duty. We got stones, so I feel like we're gonna need to hide behind those to avoid taking too much damage at some point. Oh my gosh. Oh. She disappeared. Where'd she appear? Do I want to? Yeah, that's what I was like. I don't know that I want to immediately just run up and just start wailing away on her. Usually there's some type of attack at that point. Oh my gosh, where is my health? Ah! Okay, get out the razor plums. Those little feathery things that she sent out. We cleared those. Okay, our healer's keeping us up, which is good. Slipstream. Okay, oh, we got stays for a moment. That's not a problem. Got her attention back. Thank you, healer, for keeping me up. Got her down to halfway, not quite. I feel like it's kind of bad that we are losing these stones as quickly as we are. Okay. They ran, oh, those feathers went everywhere. Oh, there's one stone down. Okay. Alright, she's gone again. Let's back up here. Reckoning comes. Oh. Ow. Yeah, see it, how everyone's dead. There's no escape, no hope. Is everyone? Oh my gosh, everyone is dead. What? A pocket of calm within the storm. I think I died. All right, let's do this again. Okay. Hang on. Before you run in there, dude. No, not the party. Let's hide behind the stones. All right, I'll just say that. Hopefully they'll pay attention. Okay, what I might need to do, actually, now that I think about it, when she's just normally attacking like this, I want to draw her attention over here. So that way she's not actually destroying those stones. Because we need those stones when we are actually... when she does those big blasts and things. So if she's facing away from those stones, right? Now we come over here, we get behind one of them. No, wait for her attack. There we go. Okay, now we come in and we can focus her, get her attention with a little taunt. She's dropped the razor plumes, grab as many of those as we can. Oh, well, or not. That's fine. Hopefully they can deal with them. Yeah, damage dealers, go take care of them. I'm focusing her. Alright. Alright, they got her. Good. Oh. Alright, can I stun that? I cannot. So Slipstream I can't stun, but maybe I can interject her out of it next time. Alright, we got her down to half health, which is good. And we have all the stones up. So that means they should last a lot longer. Alright, hide. She's gonna come into the middle, I believe it is. Oh, we still have... Oh, she's over there. Okay, here we go. No. Come over here. Come over here. Come here. No, what are you doing? Stop. Pay attention to me. I didn't get over there fast enough. Where's she gonna come down? Oh, right there in the middle. Hide behind a stone. Alright, feathers came in. Alright, clear the feathers. Clear the feathers. And hopefully she'll stop destroying our stones of protection. Okay, get out. Okay, here comes the reckoning. Hide behind a stone. Okay, now we got no protection, but that's okay. We only lost one. Hopefully the healer is still here. And we need some big man protection now. Alright, hopefully you're not on the outside and you're on the inside. Oh, we got lost another one. I can only do so much. Ow. I don't think I can finish this solo. We don't have a healer. Alright. I'm back at it. Oh, they did the limit break. Okay, that's fine. Nope. Alright. Not a problem. Oh, wait, is XN still up? Wait, if I... Oh, I can't come up. Oh, hold on, interesting. They didn't give me the opportunity to respawn there, so... Going to try to keep her from destroying the stones as much as possible. I wish this guy wouldn't just run on in. Like, we're trying to, like, plan a little bit, bro. Broskittle. Come here.
I mean, it is defense. He is a dragoon. So.
He is a what?
A dragoon.
Oh, are they just all about going in?
It's only stab.
I have one job. Murderation. Alright. Okay, so that still hit me because I wasn't hiding behind the stone, which is fine. had the health to be able to sustain through it. But I was kind of curious if I stood over there, because the slipstream shows. Oh! Okay, I got some of them. Not all of them. But hopefully... Okay, there we go. What I was curious about was if the animation acts like it's right through the middle. So I wanted to see if it actually was through the middle, or if even when I stood over to the side, if it still hit, and it definitely still hit me when I was over to the side. So, okay, so that's a nice little stun thing. And I forgot to do the slipstream, or try to interject that. Okay, run away. Get behind here. Okay, I'm wondering if I can draw her out of the middle. Yes, I can. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, healer, I could use a little bit of help. Anytime now. I know you're a little busy. Okay, cool. Phew, 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 phew. We have most of the stones up and intact. So, interject. Probably wouldn't help anything, but it was worth a try. Okay. All right, hiding behind the stone. Get behind the stone. Get behind the stone. Get behind the stone. Dragoon, what are you doing? Okay, well, he survived it, so that's what's nice. Oh, invulnerable. Well, that's not very fair. Can't be invulnerable to my stuns. That's called hacking. We don't take kindly to that. Well, we're all surviving so far. Oh my gosh! This is getting insane! Run to the outside. Run to the outside. Okay. Why am I not clicking on her? We're almost there, boys and girls and everyone else. Oh, they got more racer plumes. We gotta take her down quick. Oh, we got it. Got him. Let's go. No. We had extra heroes of light helping us out. Oh. Yeah. She ain't dead yet. What? How in the hells?
This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. Do you truly believe you could defy a god, landwalkers?
I'm gonna guess that this is because of all of the, they said as we were building up to this, that she had so many people that were feeding her with their belief and with their adoration and everything, that she had just gotten unbelievably strong. And so I'm wondering if even when we defeated her, if it wasn't enough because of how much, adoration they're still kind of pouring into her. Kind of one of those things that you got to take down the believers so that they stop feeding her. Well, yeah, see, look at them all.
My power is limitless, my children legion. And they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me. Their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning mortals, and those who will use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith.
Interesting. So now this is a primal that is basically angry at other beastmen or whoever using crystals to summon other primals, which makes me wonder if some of the primals have like inner primal conflicts. If they're like, no, I'm the real primal. No, I'm the real primal. We're all the real primals together. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Okay, We're gonna give it a second because the stream seems to be the stream seems to be stuttering a minute, and we've had moments like this before. We definitely don't want to be in the orange or red when we're going through MSQ stuff. So we're just gonna give it a second, let it work itself out. Say hi. 2 Dragoons. Are Dragoons bad? They seem like they're pretty good DPS. It seems to be settling down.
Yes, it's just that Dragoons have a reputation of being like brain dead.
Oh, I see.
It's partly because of the way that the class plays. The class is really, really fun to play, but it's also relatively simple. So you get a lot of people who are like, they're attracted to the job because it's very straightforward how to play the job.
Got it.
You don't have to be a particularly good player in order to play Dragoon decently enough.
It's a turn your brain off and button mash.
Pretty much, yes. And,
sometimes I feel like paladins are a little bit of that way. It's like button mash, but in certain orders, close enough.
You are not wrong. And at high level, it feels very similar because Dragoons will have 2 combo rotations that they go through, and Paladins have their melee combo and then into their mage combo, and then they'll go back into their melee combo again. So they actually are very similar at high level.
Nice. Okay, stream settled down, so we're back to it.
Of course, worship. So long as the exile keep praying, she will never fall.
Then let's stop them. She's not gonna be happy about that. Yeah, I'm just like, you think she's just gonna let you do that?
No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment, the desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind.
Going through all the different regions. I will also say, if there is a second part to this battle, I feel bad for all of the other party members who are just chilling, waiting for me to get through the cinematic. But we'll see.
Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine!
Oh, look, you say the same thing over and over again, but that doesn't change anything.
You, Landwalker, you who dare to raise your arm against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath.
It seems very accurate, as, she's all about the wind. But I'm unaffected, because I've got the echo. Her face changed.
No, I claimed you. You should be mine.
Nuh-uh, my lady. What? What are we claiming her? Are we taking her back now? Is she now going to worship us? No? Okay. Wow, they pulled the whole crystal right out. So what was that? It like reflected off of us and hit her back. But that is our 6th crystal? Does that complete the set? I think we had 5 last I remember. Yeah, there it is, the 6th one. That's all of them. Oh my goodness, we did it. We have all 6. The Infinity Gauntlet has been completed. Now we shall rule. Maybe that's what we did, is we got the crystal, so we just kind of snapped her out of existence.
What are you? What have you done to me?
Oh, we did something. I love the 6 wings, though. It's very cherubim-like.
No mortal should possess this power. This is impossible.
She does look super cool with those wings. Like, the design-wise is really neat. Okay, I don't think there was any loot to be had. If it was, we lost it. Oh well. We also didn't get to commend anyone, which is also sad. I hate not being able to commend people, but that's okay. Thank you, team. Great job helping out. got there must have been several of us that were new to it, because the fact that there weren't people that immediately knew how to beat her made me wonder. I was like, hold on a second.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
I tried to do that voice, but there's only so much that I can do. All right, give me some credit. I at least was close to that whole hi ha ha ha, but I can't voice it over. Also, Sifari, welcome. Easy to beat the boss is to hit it really hard. Oh, thank you for that. I see you on Twitch. Appreciate that. I'm dual streaming both to Twitch and to YouTube at the moment, so I see you. So Dragoon, you mean floor tank? I mean a secondary tank to our tanking. Yes, the voice is super cool. You did nothing.
Garuda, kill you all. Is that all?
Oh, wait. It's Gaius. It's the man, the myth, the legend.
The vortex, almighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
I'm turning up the Final Fantasy audio. Hopefully it's not been too quiet for you guys. Actually, I think by now it probably has been. Sorry if it was too low for you all, but it should be a little bit louder now.
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Absolute boss, one-shotting.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you!
Hydaelyn.
Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno, almighty Ifrit, brought us succor in our hour of need.
So they're sold out to Ifrit, but can she retemper them to her own worship?
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
This is
What
insane.
is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
Whoa. This is new. Oh my gosh. She summoned them to herself.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Yeah, I'm not interested in fighting 3 at the same time, but Gaius doesn't look scared at all.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
So I'm gonna guess what she did was she basically used their internal ether of the Amalja and the Kobolds. She used their life ether to basically summon their primals immediately, rather than just their worship and the devotion. Just summon them directly. Also, something cool about Gaius is that he beat all of the Ixials just with his wrist gun. He didn't even pull out his actual weapon on his back. Like, he's just so boss. He doesn't even care. Oh, and we just abandoned ship? Oh no. No, this isn't our ship.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
What? What did it just do? It grabbed his head and just immediately, like, crushed it. It's like absorbing them. Yeah, see, it just... Oh my gosh, it's so massive.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda.
It's like a giant centaur dragon mech monstrosity of...
Ancient Eleg had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
Icon. That is a face you don't want to see in your dreams. Ah, too fast. Nope, not too fast.
No! No! No!
Oh! He was upgrading! Each one of them, he upgraded a little bit further.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectations.
Yeah, he was absorbing them. It wasn't until the extra wings that I realized that, okay, so like when he first dropped, I think he probably only had 2 legs, and then he grabbed Ifrit and probably, you know, I mean, he had hands, but yeah, I don't know. It's just like each one of them upgraded it a little bit more. I wonder if he had 4 legs when he first dropped. That's insane.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
So it's consuming the Aether from the primals.
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire.
So you basically have multiple feedings, okay? So you have the populace feeds into the primals. The primals then can be summoned or pulled just because of their life ether or whatever it is. But now their ether is feeding this machine. And so it's like, you know, there's always a bigger fish. There's always a bigger thing eating the previous thing's ether.
There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
And now it can fly. I'm surprised he didn't immediately kill us, like...
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Alright, we're gonna have to use that name every time we ever refer to Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea in the future, because we gotta make sure to use proper titles whenever we talk about Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. Just kidding, I won't.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
Grandfather. Again, grandfather coming up. We've asked this question before. Who was their grandfather? Alphino's and Alicia's.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
The Alliance being
We
the
heard
3
no
main
whispers,
regions.
saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
Find or make?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat.
I mean, it's true, but I think we got a bigger threat. We traded threats. This is kind of the classic out of the frying pan and into the fire. We traded up, and it was not a good trade.
While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side. For the time being, at least.
Right, like primals aren't dead forever, and so even though her aether got sucked into the machine, I don't think that she's gonna be gone for forever. Eventually, she can be resummoned, which is a problem, but you know, I don't feel too bad about her being absorbed by the machine from her perspective.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed.
That is absolutely accurate. It's the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals ever.
But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions.
Are we not going
All
to
is
get back?
not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
And are we not getting our friends back from the Empire? I think that would double, both get the Scions back together, strike a blow to the Empire. I guess we don't know where they've been taken to, but we know they were captured. I would much prefer us go and rescue them sooner than later. I know that I've personally dilly-dallied a bit too long. Wow. So the fight with Garuda was awesome. Very cool design. The cherubim designs with the 3 wings. If you do any reading biblical stuff, the wings from the head, wings from the back, wings from the hips is very, you know, cherubim-like. The wind theme was really, really cool. I caught on pretty quickly just because there were stones in the middle. Usually those types of things say, you know, oh, some kind of attack is going to happen that you need to use the stones to play around. And being wind-based, it made sense that, hey, hide behind something from a big blast. It's going to be cool. So I caught on to that pretty quickly. And it was a really, really cool fight, like the little feathers that went out. And then I don't know exactly what they were doing, like little bursts of damage or something. But those were neat to kind of play around and have to kind of avoid / try to draw them and keep them on me so that the healer didn't have to run around and try to not die.
They attack the rocks.
Oh, they attack the rock. Okay, because again, the whole point is to destroy the rocks so that way you don't have protection when she does the big explosion damage and kills everyone.
Exactly.
So, and that's
she has 2 attacks. She has a cleave in the front and an AoE around her. So the cleave in the front is definitely the stronger one. It's important to keep her from pointing at the rocks, but then also keep her as far away from the rocks because when she does her AoE, she can still hit them. Even
Got it.
Back.
So it worked out. We were just bossing it up without even knowing it. The machine is crazy. I am slightly terrified of trying to fight it because it was like 3 times taller than the primals themselves were, and the primals are already like 4 times taller than we are. So I'm like, yeah, let's go beat it up with our sword. And by that, I mean, we're gonna go hit its little taloned foot, and that's the ultimate that we're gonna do. Like, it feels almost like one of those fights that you're like, oh, let me be swallowed by it so I can beat it up from the inside out, because it's just that massive. It's as big as a city. It's huge. So I have no idea how we're going to take it down, but hopefully we can and will in the very near future, because that's going to be exceedingly important. Also, are we back in Aldal? We are.
The music down a little bit. So.
Oh, okay. I turned it down a little bit, but I can turn it down a little bit more.
No. Turn it down. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I said, is after the cinematic, I turned the audio down a little bit, but I can turn it down a little bit more if it's still on the loud side.
It's just the music portion.
Oh, you're talking like in the actual game.
Yes.
Oh.
Actually,
okay.
hang on one second. It might just be on my end. No, I think that might be fine for now.
Okay.
Sorry, I had the stream audio selectively turned up really high. So, but that was because of earlier on when it was quiet before. So
Got it.
Suffering repercussions on this end due to my stupidity. So.
Yeah, and as always, like I'm just gonna blame all tech issues on you because clearly that's your responsibility to keep me updated on how the audio issues are, and so no blame for me. The streamer is never the problem. Just totally kidding. I need to check that stuff. I think when I was doing fishing, the music of the area that I was in was just a little bit loud, and I was listening to a YouTube video or something, so I pulled it down, and I need to remember to bring it back up before starting stuff. But
well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Jake. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw something very interesting. A reflection of damage. Back at you. But I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring of minds. Forget I mentioned it.
Okay, here's a life lesson to you. Don't do this, all right? Life is short. If you have something to tell somebody, spit it out, all right? There's never anything that's come good by not telling them something that, if it's not important and it doesn't matter, then it's not going to hurt to tell them anyway, and they're just going to be like, oh, well, that wasn't the case, so it's all good. Yeah, I can know there's reasons story-wise and in real life why you're doing that, but how many times have you been like, oh, I should have said something and I didn't?
What if he was going to say he thought he saw something in your teeth?
It's cilantro. It definitely had cilantro in my teeth. Right at that moment when Garuda was claiming me, I grinned, and it was like, right there.
Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists.
With a lowercase g, because we've seen him beaten many times.
Truly, a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction.
Yeah, we could hang on to it for a little while, just give everyone a little bit of peace. We'll grow our mithril collection for now. I don't know, maybe I'll start taking the allergen stuff again. It's also interesting, there's like... Oh, earlier we saw... Did we see? Yeah, I thought I saw over the head of one of the people over there, the attendants, the MSQ quest thing, but maybe not. Maybe I'm blind.
It is past time that we turn to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there.
I did actually, on a non-stream, when I was running around doing fishing, I think it was, I did end up back in that area, and I ran through, or I kind of walked through, just to kind of see the area, if it had changed since the last time that we were there, and it hadn't. It was still all destroyed and everything, so nothing really had changed.
We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more.
Hopefully quickly, because that machine is terrifying. Welcome back! Chilling outside an airship landing in Ul'dah while I'm eating. Nice. Nice. Hang on. This is a really unique view. I say unique, but like anytime you're up in this area, you could just come over here and grab a snapshot. I am becoming a snapshot king in that I just take a ridiculous amount of snapshots. I'm gonna have to start organizing them in folders and keeping track of which streams different screenshots we're taking on. Oh, I guess we didn't even need to leave because we're already here. It's fine. I was like, we should have just jumped in the airship and gone fine. Drurgia. Nice outfit. And you have a little goblin friend. That's so cute. Looking at the lance. That's neat. Almost could, like, these little side pieces look like they flip out. Like, it could become a trident of sorts. Alright, we haven't used these in a while, but let's go to Vesper Bay. Yeah, Gregorius, I have some time this weekend. Normally I'm always on Thursdays, and then sometimes there'll be a occasional odd Friday or something, but today is a cool Thursday, or a cool Saturday stream. Shoreblood, you are awesome, but we do not need you tracking mud and dung and everything else into the refurbished Waking Sands. So, my friend, why don't you... Oh, you can't do it in all caps? Fine. I wanted to pet! I just want a pet. I wanted a pet! Good boy. Have a good one, and we'll see you back in a minute. Sadness. We will get you back, Tacharu. We will get you back. Let's see what they've been able to do with the place. Oh, it's still in disrepair. Do I wonder if we get to help kind of rebuild it a little bit? Look at that mess. And again, there are still people missing that we haven't seen. Like Thancred, where are you?
Tell me, Jake, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers?
I don't see the signs you're looking for.
Mayhap it is just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar.
Altered high mithril armor. Wait. He wants to open it.
It's Ida! Who goes there?
Now, Ida. Is that a way to greet a friend?
Yay! Alfino! Jake! Sid? Wait, is this a dream?
Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. Aww.
I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been...
So they have some history, some connection. This place has seen better days.
You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest.
I mean, imagine how alone you would have felt, though, if you had come back and the whole place was just destroyed and no one was there. Like you would have felt truly alone, like you had nowhere to go. But I'm curious about was the link shell connection, because we had a link shell with Minfilia, but that doesn't necessarily mean we have a link shell with other people, because we've never been seen to like contact Thancred or other people. So I wonder if it's kind of a one-way connection with Minfilia, that she could contact everyone, but it didn't work the other way around. And I'm also surprised that when the Empire attacked, she didn't immediately link shell everyone. Maybe she didn't have time, but it link shell everyone and be like, the Empire's here, bye! You know, it's kind of that last desperate call on the phone. We were like, they're breaking down the door! Static, you know. What's going on in the secret base? I don't know. We're finding out. We're catching up with Ida, that's for sure, which is awesome. We got at least one back.
The first I knew about it was when I came back, and I saw...
Ida.
The church had taken care of the bodies.
We helped with that.
But they'd still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me...
Y'shtola's here too! Y'shtola's here too? Sorry, I should have done that sassier voice.
Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ulda to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalimo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere.
Okay, so maybe that's what we missed, was like bloodstains on the ground had been cleaned up.
Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt.
Why would he want them?
Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that could be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius has yet to harness.
It's the Echo. Though Tacharu doesn't have the echo.
Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants to the gifted. To the primal's influence. Powerful though his Allagan weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection.
Yeah, because he himself could still be tempered.
He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place.
Yeah, we still haven't figured that out. That's a good question.
No matter.
I mean, it's still a matter, but we can set that matter to the side for the moment.
The Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Yda? What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return.
Unless we go find Y'shtola.
For now, I say we rest.
Taking a nap? A little doze? I mean, yeah, when you only have benches. Oh, is he dozing leaning against the wall? That's boss.
Hear, feel, think.
Use your instincts. Let go, Luke. Let go.
Luke, you've turned off your scanner. What's wrong? This is all black now, though. Last time we were here, it was all blue and shiny. It's all much darker.
Bringer of light. Brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Y'shtola! Y'shtola!
Aww.
Jake, I see you and Alfino are safe. And Sid.
Oh, wait, I can pause here, which I want to do. Okay.
That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louiseau guides us still.
Okay. Beware the bearer of the Crimson Brand. He's a really bad dude. I can't remember the rest of the quote or whatever. So, Crimson Brand. I don't know if that's talking about Nero, because he's wearing the red armor, or if there's someone else who has... I mean, Crimson is red. Brand could be a number of different things. It could be a symbol. It could be I mean, obviously the armor. It could be a literal mark, like an actual brand, like a tattoo or a birthmark or a physical brand. But I doubt it's that because it's a red brand. It's a Crimson Brand. So I'm trying to go back in my memory and think of who might have it. The only one that I can think of right off the top of my head is Lahabre has the kind of purplish reddish symbol across his face when he summons things and he does his dark black magic power stuff. And he's always, his goal is to take down Hydaelyn, take down the light. And so my guess is that, you know, symbol is crimson and is the brand, is the mark the Hydaelyn's talking about. So that's going to be my best guess, is that she's talking about La Habre, or Lalabre, or Lafabre, or Lalabread, as people like to call. And that's going to be my best guess. So I'm done eating, waiting for you outside the Waking Sands if you still want to see my glam. Oh, perfect. That'd be awesome. What's going on, Secret? Oh, yeah. Cool. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you.
He would not see us undone so easily. Not now, when the need is so great.
Let's turn the lights back on.
I know where Minfilia and the others are being held.
Y'shtola, that's awesome! How did you get that information?
Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona. Castrum Sentry.
Dun dun. I mean, I don't know why we're reacting. That doesn't mean a whole lot for us, but for everyone else, they certainly seem very concerned about that. All right, so I'm gonna guess that casing the castrum is the continuing of the next arc, which we want to do. I'm not sure if we want to do tonight. What time is it? 9:30. Before we do that, we are going to leave the solar. How dare I just turn my back to them and immediately walk out. Because we want to go see Severa's glamour and how awesome it is. Well, that must mean that you're from the free company then, because you're on the same server. Otherwise, how would you know what server I am? Probably Zalera up there. Yeah, SE6. Oh, nice. Wait a minute. I think, hold on. That might be the same vest slash jacket that I was looking at. Radiant. Yes, 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 the Uraeus coat. That's exactly the same coat that I was looking at for my character. That's so cool. And you dyed it blue as well. That was one of the colors that I was considering. I actually have a whole shopping list that I was looking at. So that is awesome. Another thing is that, because I haven't played with the like Makito at all, obviously, because I'm an Aura, is the earrings in the actual like ear. Like, look at that. It looks like a little Hydaelyn crystal. It is. It really is. That's so cute. Oh, that is so awesome. There's so many small details like that. That's really cool. Oh, flourishing of the sword. See, I don't have anything cool like that yet. I have the flame salute. How about that? I'll give you a proper flame salute. There's my sword. It's somewhat cool. It's somewhat cool. Actually, if you don't mind, can you pull out your sword again, just so I can see it? Because it's hidden. Yeah, it's kind of like hidden underneath the jacket, I think. Or maybe it like collapses or something. You only have the hand there. Also, are you a... Oh, you're a paladin class too. Okay, I was about to be like, yeah, see, it is. The blade does. It kind of pops out like that. Oh, that's so neat. It's kind of hidden in the boxes. So I wanted to see it. Purple. That's so cool. And yeah, see the hands up as if it's a shield, but it's been glamored to be hidden. That's so cool. Emperor's new shield. Yep, you look boss. Absolutely boss. No, you're fine. Yeah, there's a stream delay. That's definitely understandable. Definitely understandable. Not a problem at all. Never feel bad about a stream delay. It's so long. If we compare swords, I think you win. Definitely cooler design. That's still so neat. Well, you have done an excellent job with your glamour. It looks really, really cool. Did you glamour, that's the earrings? No, you just have the choker of fencing. Okay, cool. There's a lot of those that I don't have. Bracelets being glamored. So that explains why you wanted to glamour the bracelets as well, is so that you can leave your hands kind of bare and looking cool, because the sleeves of the coat are short. So you don't necessarily need to have these giant gauntlets and whatever. So I bet these are Claw of the Beast glamored. Interesting. Ring offending. Yeah, it just leaves your hands open to not having any rings on them. Well, very, very cool. If you don't mind, can I get a picture of us? Cameras are always really difficult to put together. I'm gonna do what? Okay, now you're going all over the place and looking completely in the wrong direction. Liho. What is how does a Liho work? It's like a different high. Getting screenshots of 2 characters. Oh, okay, hold on. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know how to do this. I've been learning in the background. There we go. And now we can go here and pause. Please stop all of your activities. And we can turn the camera. Yeah, here we go. And then if I do this, no, pull up a little bit. Nice. Now, there's nothing super fancy, but just get a centered picture of the 2 of our characters together, which is so cool. So cool. No, escape. Escape. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Severa, very well met. I'll post a picture on the Discord as well once the stream is over with. But happy adventuring, and hope to see you around the guild. Oh wait, it's 9:30. Isn't there an event happening at the guild right now? There isn't. Yeah, there's supposed to be the deal thing. We could poke in there and see what's going on. Glamour G-pose, true endgame. Right? Right? I know that that's way out of our range, but let's I think they probably have all the people already there. I still kind of want to go poke in. We're gonna go poke in. Severa, I'm gonna go jump over to the Free Company house, and we're gonna poke our nose in and see what's going on there. See everyone there. I don't know if it's probably too late for us to join. Gonna go spectate? Yeah. I'm gonna spectate and see what's going on. We would probably need to actually join the Discord call to hear what they're saying, though I would hide it on stream because I know they are kind of iffy about having audio streamed to other people. But we can definitely check in, see how the guild is going with everyone else. Oh, nice! They've been working on decorating it. They got some pillars now. Some chests and tables. They're working on it. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's a party down here. There isn't really too many open seats. Try getting all up in everybody's way. You can enjoy or feel like endgame content without really finishing the game. Oh, yes, that's absolutely true. And that's probably what's going to end up happening with us, is that we are going to get to kind of endgame content on our paladin while we still have other, jobs and everything we barely even scratched the surface of. It's definitely going to happen. So what I heard about this event is the way that it works, because we talked about this last time we were actually here. If you go back and watch one of the previous streams, we came to the Free Company house, you explored this area, we're checking out all this sort of stuff. The way that the game works is that they give you a prize. It's basically a pick your, or the Price is Right game, where you get told that you're going to get a prize. And then you can choose to give up that prize to get something that's behind one of the doors, which may be a higher value or maybe a lower value. So someone's getting picked. Only in Final Fantasy XIV, Price is Right. So without jumping into the Discord call, I'm going to see if I can figure out what's going on here. Those are the horns that we actually looked at. They look really good on this guy. That is a sick outfit. Okay. I think that she's choosing a door. Which door is she gonna choose? We saw someone go into the yellow door, but I don't necessarily know that that means that they are in there. There might be some way behind the scenes for them to move around and get behind a different door. Ah, blue door, nice. I don't know that we're going to be able to see what prizing they get. Oh, okay, there, you can see that they picked a door, so nice. So she won something. Congrats! Weeps in sorrow. Hey, she's happy, leaping around. Nice. Nice Free Company, thank you. It's all them, not me. I've done very, very little to add to this. Let's see if I can. Nice. I actually can get a really good wide shot of the Free Company activities. That's so cool. I love the Lalafels at the front, up at the front, because they're small. It makes the most sense why they would be up there. Like you wouldn't want to if you were. Yeah, you can move to the side. There you go. If you were a Lalafell, you're sitting at the back. You wouldn't be able to see anything. It would be impossible. So instead, you, if you're a Lalafell, you sit up at the front. That way, you can actually get to see everything. That's so cool. They're probably asking her if she wants to pick a different door or not. Oh, look at her. She's like, oh, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? That's exactly what I do when I'm thinking about something, is that wiggle back and forth. Like, I'm so nervous. Door! All right. Red door, blue door, red door! I have no idea if they got something good or not, but we'll clap anyway. Savannah's changed her outfit. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, she's now a machinist. We've got to do the machinist job in the future. That's like one of my #1 jobs that I'm really excited about playing with down the road. Uncontained Jubilant. I want to come over here real quick and check out this guy's outfit. I feel like we saw this in the market when we were looking at it. That's really nice. Oh, a humble greeting. Oh, that's so cool. So let me guess. Greet? Is that it? No, not. Oh. I was trying to see which door they were looking at opening. I'm trying to see as well if all 30 participants are here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30. Well, I got 30 people in there, so... I'll just ask in the Discord. If they don't have a spot filled, then I'll jump in. If all the spots are filled, then I'm not going to worry about it. Door!
Oh my god, tell me if this rings any, like, deep repressed memory bells. And your prize is a new door!
Homestar Runner.
A new door!
A new door! I've had so many Homestar references come to mind in the recent past. I actually ended up watching a couple episodes, just a few brief kind of clippy things from YouTube. There's a lot of Homestar Runner on YouTube, and it is great for going back. And Bubs, 1 of everything, 2 of everything, 3 of everything. Bubs, Strong Mad, Homestar. Say it again.
My mouth was a broken JPEG.
Oh yes. I turned the music down just a little bit. Up arrow. How do you even do that? That's gotta be one of those like alt things. Alt something something something. There, I did a Greek letter. There. So cool, I didn't even know you could do that. Alright, cool. We're gonna let them keep going with their game. They didn't respond to my question about if the 30 spots were filled. If they had an open spot, then I was gonna let them, I was gonna jump in, but seems like they're probably full up, so we'll let them continue their partying. While we're here, we'll go ahead and use the mender to repair our stuff. Never hurts to have it in tip-top shape. I know Gabe Newell really likes and enjoys Final Fantasy XIV. I wonder, can I meet Lord Gabe in the game? That'd be amazing. Probably doesn't have the same name, though, and it'd be really hard to figure out what his name is, but... you do wonder, like, this is an MMO, right? And in an MMO, anyone can play... Or no, not cast glamour. I want to extract glamour materia. Which means that you could run into like super famous people without even knowing it. Like I could just be walking right past someone who is super important or super famous, or just, you know, maybe I even know them in real life and just happen to walk past them in the game. So you never know. You never know. Okay, where were we at? We are going to stop the MSQ for a minute, and we were going to continue it on in a little bit. Maybe not tonight, maybe not tonight. But we have some other important stuff to do first. The most important of which is going to be, I'm thinking there's so many different things I want to do. Let me go through this really quickly. We have a handful of miner stuff because we're now up to level 27 mining. So we have a couple of quests that we can do for mining. Not that many, but a bit. The fishing one is actually where we have a ton of quests to do because we're up to level 41, and the last completed quest that I did was level like 10, maybe level 15. It was a long time ago. But the other one I really want to do is thaumaturgy, because we have about 10 levels of quests that we can do there to progress, and I really want to know what's going on with Coco, the whole Coco family. It's not Cocobani. He's one of the brothers that's actually in the house. I'm trying to remember the name of the youngest brother that's been kind of excommunicated because his etheric connection is too weak. It's really sad. It's so sad. I'm like, it's like, okay, so really quick on that. If you have siblings or just know people in general that like this, I've known people that refuse to do something that they enjoy doing it because from a wide picture perspective, they're bad at it. And I'll use the example drawing, right? There are people I've known who are not great artists. They haven't invested the time or haven't invested the skills to be able to be incredibly good artists. And while some of it is definitely being taught and trained, and some of it might just be having a good knack for it because there are just gifts that people have, at the same time, if it's something that they enjoy, even if from a worldwide perspective they're bad in comparison to other good artists, that doesn't mean that they shouldn't still draw. It's something that they enjoy. And so I'm like, if you draw bad art, but you enjoy drawing, draw as much bad art as you want. I think that's awesome. And I would highly encourage you, if it's something that you're enjoying to do, as long as it's beneficial and it's something that you're progressing in because it's something that you're passionate about and you enjoy, that's great, you know? And so that's really cool. So it's like, okay, he may not be great at thaumaturgical magic, but, and I guess in this case, when they are considering it as life and death, you know, it's true magic that could actually get people killed, that might be a little bit tougher, but it's still something that with practice dummies and in a safe environment, when there's people around, you know, yeah, it's still something to explore. I like archery. I like shooting in my backyard. I'm really terrible at it. Does that mean that I should never shoot a bow again the rest of my life? I don't think so. I think it's still something that can be celebrated. But we're not even going to do any of that while I've been standing around, just burning time. What I actually want to do is go to Gridania and start the, I believe it's in Gridania that it is, the herbology, that job. So is it Black Shroud that has, yes, Gridania, New Gridania. We're gonna come here and we're gonna see if we can find the job for, which one is it called? Just missed it. Dojo Cat, Tom Holland, maybe. Is Tom Holland play? He does seem like the type of guy that would play. Definitely seems like the type of guy that would play. Oh, we want these here. Okay, Botanist. That's the job we're looking for. We need the Botanist Guild. Let's see here. Carpenter's Guild. Okay, good to know, good to know. Oh, that's an inn. We have actually never checked out that inn. We should do that for fun. And then there's a lot of these other, yeah, see, level 1 other areas, dungeons that we want to run as well. I definitely want to run that. Old Gridania. Let's see if it's in here. It'd be really funny if they weren't even in Gridania. Botanist Guild, there it is, way over there. So we can actually use the Aetherite Crystal, Aethernet, Botanist's Guild. Let's go. Oh, running in circles. I'm really good at that. I jump to a new location. I'm just like, oh, where am I? What's going on? What's going on? And I said, hey, Guildmaster. Bet this is where we'll end up doing a lot of our stuff. But we want to start off in here. Look at this place. Oh, you're trying to be all cool, aren't you, Jake? Here, let's get a behind the counter view. I don't even know if that's going to work out, but we'll find out when I look at the screenshots afterwards. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Oh, you're interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? Well, it's actually not for me, it's for Zsenalythi because she's interested in botany, but I'll do it for her because I have to level up before she can level up. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Yes, I would. Excellent. Now that you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery. But first, a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Put me to sleep, why don't you? Our guild boasts a long history.
Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elementals. I suspect you're already confused. Not being forced-born. Let me put it in a way that your kind would understand.
I understand just fine. Trees grew around here, and you were like, let's pluck some things from the trees. It's not that hard.
The Twelveswood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals.
That is true, we don't know a ton of information about the elementals.
It is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the Twelveswood, it has been necessary.
Oh, it's interesting as well that he says mankind, when even the humans in the world are called hearers, and you also have all of the other races as well mixed in. So that's probably a bit of a translation thing where it's like, hey, for simplicity, we're just going to call everyone mankind, even though all of the races have entirely different names. Like man isn't even included in most of the races' names. It's really cool.
It has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process that only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers.
Okay, so you have seers, maybe it's seed seers? The leaders are well known for, or seed is a big one in the name. What was the other one? It just had on the tip of my tongue or whatever. But I want to start kind of tracking all the different leadership names in these sorts of stories. Hearers are those that can hear the elementals, and I suppose the elementals can hear them back.
In order to relay the elementals' will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanists' Guild. To this day, the Guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet, this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elementals.
So, I assume that they're still in contact with the elementals, but they're trying to just kind of keep going on with what the elementals told them, taught them, and allowed them to do.
And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work that we do.
Take a seed, plant a seed.
Now, with all the talk of elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast,
is that a pun because I'm a mage right now?
Cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised a good little forest-born boy to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute.
I jest. Well, now I gotta know, is there a forest-born salute? Well, I mean, I got the flame salute, but, is it like, we're a tree? Ooh.
You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you're ready to begin the enrollment procedures.
I'm ready to begin the enrollment procedures.
Ready to enroll in the Botanists' Guild, I take it?
Yes. Yes, I am. And we get an axe, a weathered hatchet.
Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer to Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, you do not need to be overawed, for she is the kindest of souls.
We met a lot of kind Lalafels. They're really cool.
You'll find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress her your desire to become a botanist.
Okay, so we need to impress upon her that we want to be a botanist. What is the best way to do that? The other irony about us wearing this outfit while we're starting this sort of stuff is that we're wearing the one outfit that's like super destructive. The black mages are just like blizzards, fire explosions, everything's crazy, lightning strikes. And it's like out of all of the outfits that we could possibly have chosen, we wear this one to be like, hi, we'd like to pick some plants and leaves and things. It's very nice, very, very nice indeed. Okay, what are we gonna do? Let's kneel. Not only get on her level, but also show her some respect.
I'm Fufuja, the master of this guild. Please make your acquaintance.
I love your hat.
I take it Leon Shlon has given you an overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I had better continue where he left off. All Gardanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? This is the third time we have to confirm. We want to pick some plants. Yes, yes we do. The look in your eyes bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist's Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as a botanist of the guild.
Nice. Time to get naked. Not really. Not exactly, but, Ah! Recommended gear! Oof. Cool. I like the little plant symbol on it. It's like, hey, maybe we're chopping the tree down, but, don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna be nice. Botanist equipment set. Our 5th job we've ever taken. So awesome. Oh, we also have the green beret on our head. Cool.
I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. But let us first see about your first task. Yes. To help you grasp the basics of botany, I'd like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It's the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas, then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well.
We can use our hatchet to cut logs and other materials. They are known as mature trees. To locate them, make your way out of the city, then use the botanist action known as triangulate. Alright. Get this stuff out of my face! We don't need it. So, we have the yellow gate and the blue gate, I think it was. Yellow Serpent Gate, right there. Let's use that one then. Whoa, 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 whoa. Started to auto walk. Alright. And then we can use triangulate once we get out there. Oh, nice. The little herbalist banners up there basically tell you, hey, the herbalist thing is over there. There's also the same symbol on the hatchet, which explains that it came from the herbalist and it's kind of free, you know? I think they can give you other equipment, but the better equipment is you either buy off other people, or obviously make yourself as well. Finding mature trees. Botanists can use hatchets and other cutting tools to log the forest. I wonder if you can use saws and gather materials for use in crafting. I know that there are saws, I've seen them before, but I'm just saying for this particular job, or if it's for like logs or something. Mature trees. Mature trees are only discernible from other foliage when using the action triangulate. While this action is active, the location of mature trees is displayed on the minimap. Once you've arrived at the mature tree, right-click to begin logging. Yeah, it sounds like you can use the saw on the same tree spots as you can use the axe. Oh, you gotta be careful here. We don't want... Oh, I think the tree ants are passive. Wait, so this is a mature tree, but this isn't. Okay, maybe they're different types of trees. Maybe the other one isn't mature yet. All right, we need to grab latex. So it's very similar to mining, which is awesome. Trait acquired, auto. So that means that every time that we are a botanist, it will automatically start searching for mature trees around us. All right, so we need 10 latex, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this. This is very similar to the mining one, where I'm probably gonna go ahead and grab 10 of all of the basic stuff that's here, because we may likely end up needing to grab 10 of future stuff as well. We can save ourselves a little bit of time. And like mining, we can use this to surveys the landscape to locate nearest mature trees, most vegetation within skill range. All these. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's like finding the really good stuff. The really good stuff. Yay! 10. All right, we're gonna go ahead and then start grabbing. I think we actually got latex from other stuff as well, but oh wait, do we? Now I'm curious. Shards, earth shard. Okay, we have had earth shards before. I feel like we've been able to mine those before. I don't think, as I'm clicking on it, that they're going to ask us for earth shards, so we want to collect 10 of the other stuff as well. Gathering and crafting in 14 makes you really love the game. What do you love about the gathering of stuff? I'm a pretty big fan of it. It's very relaxing. It's nice to do it when you're just kind of chilling, which is why I do it off stream, is because I just chill out, hang out, chat with people, and mine or do different things. Increases the chance of obtaining items. Yep, same as mining. I have yet to truly get into crafting. I really have started a bunch of gathering. I've got mining, fishing, and now botany, which means I've done all of the gathering stuff. And I have yet to do a single crafting job yet, so we'll get into that. I want to see. Here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8. Logging for hours. I'm really putting it into my log, like hunting log. Is it a joke? No. Level 5. We're not gonna do that yet, though. We got more of this stuff to grab. We're gonna go ahead and grab 10 of these branches, and then we'll probably even reach out, explore, and see what other trees we can find, and see if we can get some of 10 of each of those materials as well. I was gonna start using the field mastery on this, but and I used it once, but really because we leveled up, it's already back to 100%. So very easy to get lax in and chilling. What level are your crafting skills? The fishing one is the one that, on one hand, I really enjoy doing because I like filling out all the different types of fish that you can collect from areas. But on the other hand, it's also very frustrating when you can't fish at certain fishing holes because you don't have a high enough level. At least when it comes to this, you're basically guaranteed to be able to chop on a tree, even if it means that you have a low chance of actually succeeding in getting something from it. You get to see what's available, whereas for fishing, you could fish for an hour and not catch whatever the mystery fish is. And I know there are guides and stuff, guides on where all the fishing holes are, guides on where fish you can catch, but I'm not about that life. I like to discover it myself. Here we go. Oh, nope. Yes, maple sap and beehive chip. Cool. 2, 3, 4. It's exactly what we're looking for. I also wouldn't mind getting the sneak ability for when I'm doing later chopping. I also learned as well when I was doing the thaumaturgy that at least with the DPS class of thaumaturgy, at a certain point, you can kill stuff and not get any experience from it. Like you out-level the thing. And I don't know if that's the case with gathering stuff, but I would assume so, that at some point you stop getting really much any experience at all. Or at least the experience is extremely small in terms of the value that's there. So for leveling purposes, you always want to be at the higher fishing holes, the higher mining trees and stuff. But I guess if you're just collecting things to grab it as materials, it doesn't really matter. All 90? Oh my gosh, you are a skiller. That's amazing. Okay, now I have to ask. If you're playing right now, is it not game time? Is it game or played? I'll remember it. Let me scroll up and see if I can find it in my screenshots. Scrolling. No, it says playtime. Oh, maybe it's playtime. / playtime. There we go. Playtime. Nah, leveling is really easy. I'm curious on what your playtime is, though, because obviously you've gotten to everything up to the level 90s, but I've only played for a total of 3 days. 2, 3, 4, and then we'll get some maple sap. They still may have us go to a whole different area to get 10 of something else, but at least this will potentially speed up the process. And we could also, I guess, go try to find another tree and just start whacking away at it and see what we get from it. So far, a lot of these trees have been very simple to grab stuff because they're all 100%. So, or at least if they're not 100%, they're really, really high out there. Yeah. Leaping over rocks. Or unable to leap over that rock, at least. 2, 6. Come on. What's going on? Not registering me axe swing. Yes, I'm out here swinging my axe. All right, that's 10 of those. And then just because I like the beehive chips, they're pretty cool, we'll grab 2 more of those. Okay, cool. I don't want to join a fate. Where are we? We're over here. We came out of there, so let's head this direction. Maybe we can find something in the Galmora ruins. I know, we're going the wrong direction. I want to stay away from those Ixali. They're gonna murder me so fast. You guys caused a whole mess. Oh, here we go. Level 10 mature tree. Ash branch, ash log, and mistletoe. Let's grab the mistletoe for right now. Oh, it's our first miss. Our first miss. Level 10 mature tree. And oh, also now that we have mistletoe, we should find some nice lady and hold the mistletoe up and see if they just might be interested. If not, no big deal. No big deal. It's whatever. No big deal. Thud. I was expecting that to happen. We can use the empowerments because we got lots of gathering points. That is a terrible name, by the way. If there's any devs that are watching, which I know you aren't, but GP is like the most basic of name that you could have given it. Oh, the little up. Oh, that's right. Up and down symbols are for whether you need to go up or down, not the quality. All right, do we already have ash branches? Maple logs, maple branch. No, we don't. Okay. So let's use that. Bring it up to 80%. Oh, still nothing. There we go. Level 10. In addition to logging, botanists can use secondary tools to harvest items from patches of foliage, referred to as lush vegetation. As is the case with mature trees, these locations are only discernible when using the action triangulate. To harvest, you must equip a scythe in your offhand. Scythes can be obtained from shops. Okay, so it's very similar to the sledgehammer from the mining stuff. Very cool. The other thing that we'll need to do is actually buy a bunch of cool gear for Zsenalythi, because she's going to need it for becoming a botanist and leveling up herself. Which I'm sure she'll catch up very quickly, because we've barely done any botany ourselves. Alright, 6 logs. But this is another one of those skills that I don't mind running around and leveling it up off stream and just kind of having a cool time checking things out. I want to get 4... dang it. 4 more, and then we'll swap over to ash branches. We'll get those, and then we'll head back. We're gonna stick around here because they have the level 10 mature trees. No, didn't want that. Oh, that's right, we have a new skill. Okay, so once again, that means play guide. Oh, it's locked. Get out. Go away, play guide. No. Putting sprint over there, putting teleport over there, putting return there. Cool. Lock again. And we'll move them around as need be, but... Oh. Oh, here we go. I wasn't far enough. I was like, why is there a giant rock in my way? All the way up here. There we go. Another... Oh, we got it! Nice. Let's use that. We're almost out of gathering points. Ash branch recorded. Get that ash branch. Oh, is it all the way up there? Sheesh. Let's go this way. See if a couple others pop up. It's a meme. Don't ask people playtime. Oh, really? You're not supposed to ask people playtime? I didn't know that. Is that like asking women their age or men their shoe size or something? One of those no one wants to admit how much they have played. I would think that people who have played a lot would wear it as kind of a badge of honor, where they would just be like, yes, yes. Oh, you've only played for 2 months? Ugh. Those are rookie numbers. I've played for 2 years.
Gotta pump those numbers up, man.
Right, those are rookie numbers. I know I'm a rookie. That's why I still got the sprout next to my name.
The last time I checked, I had 11,000 hours in RuneScape, so I need to go back and like see what the days conversion on that is.
11,000 hours? Oh my word.
Yeah.
I know I played a lot of League of Legends, but I don't think I played near that much of even League. And it was all worth it. Every single moment. Oh, I was gonna be like, I was planning to take an Earth Shard, because I was like, I don't want to have a random thing sitting in my inventory, but here we are, and yeah, you know, these things happen. I'm just gonna run back. Actually, probably faster that way. Are you? They're definitely starting the Sage route. They've got that type of hooked one. They're throwing like rocks. Give up. I don't like that clap as much. I wish there was a faster clap option, because this clap feels very sarcastic. Because it's a slow clap. It's like, Yes, nice job. You do very good to kill things. You're very skilled. And it's like, well, I'm not actually wanting to be sarcastic. I'm trying to be encouraging. Be like, yes, nice job. Keep it up. Maybe in the future I'll just wave at them or something. Or cheer. We'll cheer them on. Yeah! I used to hate MMORPGs. Why did you used to hate them? I've liked them most of the time that I've ever played them. The times that I wasn't a big fan of them was my only real negative experience was World of Warcraft, and that's because a lot of World of Warcraft, at least at the time that I was playing it, I was playing by myself, and it felt like a massive amount of the game really pushed for multiplayer. Like, you kind of needed to be part of a guild, needed to be part of a bunch of people, and I felt really guilty that I couldn't get on when the rest of the guild was getting on and playing and having fun and doing things, because I just had a busy life. I wasn't able to meet the same type of schedule that they were, and so I kept guild hopping over and over again because I just felt bad that I couldn't be in a guild for any length of time, and otherwise I felt like I was holding it back. And I wasn't big friends with people in real life that already had a bunch of were playing World of Warcraft or anything. I just decided, I was like, I want to check it out and I want to play it. And so I just didn't have like a group of people that I was constantly getting on and playing with and doing stuff with. So, hey, Severa, did you win anything? Were you a participant or just watching? I showed up and hung out for a little bit, but then I wanted to progress into botany a little bit. So, but tell me how it was. Tell me all about it.
Yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting this stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their ways around a hatchet.
She is adorable. Look at the little braids in her hair.
Yet know that just being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you need. That will be all for me for the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far, and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trait. Till then, I bid you happy gathering.
Well, I'm level 5 now, so, all good. Oh, wait a minute, can I change my outfit to red? Now that I've got a blue one on, but let's see if I do this. Oh, whoa, it changed me all the way to, because all of this gear is better. Nice, fully changed. And we're gonna bring our hat back, because I love gathering with this hat. This is the coolest hat ever. His name is Tom. He's a great hat. But I do still want to inventory. As we're getting this free gear, that might be gear that we end up giving to Zsenalythi so that she can gather this stuff. So let's equip this just to check it out. Yeah, it's literally the same one, but red. Nice. Yeah, we leveled up, so now we can wear this stuff. And I am a huge fan of this vest. I haven't talked about it before on stream, but when I was doing a bunch of fishing, being able to show off the scales on the arms is so cool. I'm going to stick with this vest on a lot of my characters moving forward. That's why, actually, my fishing outfit has a similar... It's not exactly the same, because its sleeves are a little bit longer, but it's still kind of vest-y. But yeah, I love the vest a lot. So expect me to be, I didn't, there we go. Update the gear list. Probably that might end up being like my main gathering vest.
Hello again, Jake. I've been told you're putting hatchet to good use. Well done.
I mean, that's what I was doing earlier.
Yet, as I mentioned before, hacking away at trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I was last since I didn't really sign up for it, lol. Got a minion I didn't have before. Nice! What minion? I'll Google it, unless it's a spoilery thing. But, I got a minion from the fishing event that was held a couple of weeks back, and his name is Bean. He's awesome. Bean joins me whenever I go fishing. I'll pull him out here in a minute so you can say hi.
I say this to the knowledge that you have done just that. Whether you realize it or not, you have the air of a man who is at ease with the world around him. I do believe you're ready for your next task.
Thank you.
I would like you to go to Tree Speak and there harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap.
We got ash sap. That's not good enough for you? Alright, fine.
Once you have enough, pray deliver the sap to Zsenalythi.
Sicily. Oh, that's so cute. It's like a different way of spelling Sicily.
She will be pleased to receive it.
Off you go, Jake. All right, all right. We'll go get some other sap. Maple sap to Sicily. Oh, did we... hold on. Let me go back up here. Tree Speak. All right, we gotta find Tree Speak. And then we gotta go to Sicily. It's a long ways to Sicily. Oh no, Tree Speak's right there. Wait a minute. We already do have it. Maple sap, 10 of 10. Okay. I'm totally crazy. I was so concerned with all the ash branches and logs. We got maple sap from the other trees. Oh. That was the second series of trees we got 10 of everything from. Sicily, I already have your sap. On a quest for maple sap? Then your best bet is to search in the vicinity of Tree Speak. I happen to be waiting for a delivery of sap myself. Might you be the botanist tasked with supplying it? Yes, I am. Hope that you enjoy it. Oh, cool, it's a different pot this time. Ah, the maple sap I requested. Then you must be the new botanist Fufucha has been fussing over. Ah, but where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of this stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. Please, a long and sordid explanation. Also, she's wearing the same outfit that I was showing off with my fishing outfit, except it's purple instead of brown. Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called, you guessed it, maple syrup. From maple syrup, oh, so she's a Canadian. Got it. We can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, partially confectionery, from cakes and tarts to toffees to chocolates. In short, all the things that children love. Well, that's cool. You've probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you harvest will be used to make sweets for the children, so they can rot their teeth. Cavities for everyone. Those poor souls who are orphaned by the calamity. Okay, you know what? If they can have some cavities, that's okay. They may put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow. There's precious little joy left in their lives. Here I was mocking them. But Gridania won't abandon them. No matter your walk of life, there is always something you can do to help. Though it may only last a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. In addition to maple sap, we botanists gather various kinds of foodstuffs. As such, we work closely with culinarians, those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking. We're also on good terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are reliant upon us to supply the lumber and fiber they need for their respective crafts. Understood. As botanists, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials are used in crafting, and there's no better way to do so than firsthand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of those disciplines out there. Oh, I will, don't worry. I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing and gathering the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of its contents will become comprehensible to you. Well, I best see to the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you. Lovely talking to you as well. At your 5th level, you gain the ability to detect higher-level mature trees and lush vegetation. When this occurs, any new items will be added to your gathering log. You can use the Arbor Call Botanist action to help you locate the nearest mature tree or lush vegetable. Cool. We got a new fancy hatchet and some options for these. We will take these only because we can give it to Zsenalythi. That's the only purpose, so. I'm curious, Gregorius, if you don't mind, what is your favorite of the 3 gathering skills? Unless you're more into the crafting stuff. More into the crafting stuff, but. Okay, we're gonna do one more set since we're already level 11, and then I'm probably gonna leave the rest off stream, and we're gonna go do a bunch of the other stuff that I have going on here. Yes, this is what I'm looking for, is the scythe. That way we can gather everything. Ah, Jake, you couldn't have come at a more opportune time. I have a favor to ask you. We have just received an urgent request from the Order of the Twin Adder. They asked that we supply them with 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Crows often live behind feathers where they perch. Crows often leave behind feathers where they perch, which can be used to make armors and arms. Requests for the items have been coming in with increasing regularity. The situation must be grim indeed. What do they need feathers for? Maybe quill pens? I mean, they say armor, but I haven't seen anyone wearing armor with a bunch of feathers on it. Maybe it is. I don't know.
It would not do to keep the defenders of our nation waiting. I will be most glad if you could help us fulfill this order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance in the area south of Gilbert's Spire. South of Gilbert's Spire. Once you have procured 10, promptly deliver them to Cicely. I've given her charge over our stores. My thanks in advance.
Okay. South of Spire. East Shroud? Nope. Alright. Let's go through all of these. It's not going to be New or Old Gridania. The Lavender Beds, that's the housing district, which we have visited once really quickly. Alright. Dustin Spire. Gilbert Spire, there it is. Not too bad. Yeah, what's your favorite, like, gathering skill? Just to do, fishing, mining, or botany. Ha! Break our legs. How are you doing, Audrey? We'll go this way. We're gonna have to go the long way around. Oh, actually, I'm curious, now that we're here. Fieldcraft levies. No fishings yet! Ugh. I keep hoping for a fishing levy, because I just haven't seen one before. Those might be more in Limsa Lominsa, because I've only done the levies, the mining levies in Thanalan, which means that if only the wood chopping ones are here, the botany ones are here, then it would make sense that you would have the fishing ones be around Limsa Lominsa. So I'll have to check that out. I wanted to do some just for the sake of trying it, so I don't have one. Just like gath some stuff and craft some stuff. Sometimes for profit, money, guild. Oh yeah. It's all about the money. All about the money, money, money. Crow feather, here we go. Oh, listen to that. Oh. Interesting. I don't think we actually changed out the axe that we got. Maybe we did. Oh, nope, there it is. New one. Oh, fancy new bronze head. We also need to make sure that we update the gear set. I should set that as like an auto thing. So that way, whenever I do anything, everyone will just yell at me, update the gear set. Level 12. Level up, 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 level up, 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 level up, up, up. I'm on fire. We already got the 10. So we're good. So we're gonna take just a brief second to step away from immediately running back, because we have all the other stuff from these trees. So I was looking through, we had the same stuff as everything else. It's only the feathers that were new. There were some blue markers this direction that I wanted to, for gathering, that I wanted to check out briefly. And without my knowing, I reached... Oh, you were just crafting and going along doing your thing, and then suddenly you're like, oh, look at that, I'm level 80. Yeah, by the way, I just want to talk about how's community work. How's community work? Go ahead. I have no idea what you mean by that. How is community work? Oh, we can't do this. This is the lush vegetation. We don't have the thing. Okay, good to know. Well, let's go back and get it then. It's also kind of silly that, I mean, it makes sense, but also it's a little bit silly that in town you can't summon your Chocobo, so you gotta run around all playing like, oh, everyone's dancing. It's a party, dance if I want to, we can get crazy, let it all out. Me and you, we're running this town, and you and me, and we're hanging around, and it is our time. Everybody like, whoa, whoa. All right. back we go. Oh. Yes. Yes, I have returned. The Jake not using the Aethernet when it's clearly right there has returned. I did this in Ul'dah for forever before realizing that when I teleport back to the city, I can just use the Aethernet to get around way faster. And in this stream, this is like the 3rd or 4th time that I've teleported to Gridania and then just started running around. I'll learn. I promise. Eventually, one day, maybe.
You're helping us out again? My thanks, friend. In case you've forgotten,
The crow feathers can be found in the air. Oh, I already got them. I got them. It's a... Oh, stop clicking and dragging. Thank you. I got your crow feathers right here. Don't need to rustle your feathers. They're great feathers.
You have my thanks. Doubtless you already know this from Fufucha, but it's the Order of the Twin Adder that requests the feathers.
Oh, I love the bag on the ground with the feathers sticking out of it. That's so cool. I think that changed from the last time that we brought something. It was some other container that carried it. I have several friends that have social anxiety or don't really like joining community or something, and they like how 14 doesn't force people to play or interact with other people by doing that. Some people really just like community or just small circles of friends. You can play it still enjoy. Yes, exactly. And that's where it felt like World of Warcraft was punishing me for not being in a guild or having a community of people to do big dungeons and raids with. Whereas with Final Fantasy, it feels like you can play that highly social if you want to, but if you want to play it at your own pace, do your own thing, play on your own as well, that's fine as well. So it kind of balances those two very nicely. I think they give you a lot of social options without feeling as if you have to do those to enjoy the game. And so it allows both parties to experience what they want, or me, where I kind of sit somewhere in between. I still have a lot of busy life things, so I can't be that crazy social person who's always on hanging out with the guild, doing guild things. But I do like to do some social things because I don't play entirely on an island by myself with no interaction. I'm streaming to you guys, you know? And so that balancing is nice because I kind of fit somewhere in between. If I heard it's true, they're in the midst of preparing for war against the Ixal. We already dealt with that war, but that's okay. The crow feathers are needed to make arms and armor, feathering harpoons, plumbed yellow hooks, and the like. Well, I was asking about that, so glad that they answered it.
It's a fine feeling, being able to do our part to aid those men and women who defend our nation. But to need such a large stockpile of feathers, it gives me pause to imagine the bloodshed that lies ahead. Will the Twelveswood ever know true peace? Oh, but there I go again with my wistful ramblings. Feel free to ignore me.
I'm not ignoring you, I'm feeling for you.
Now, before I forget, Fufucha asked me to give you something on her behalf. A scythe.
Thank you very much.
The scythe is what we call a secondary tool. Used in your offhand, it allows you to harvest from lush vegetation in addition to the mature trees you already know so well. That Fufucha has seen fit to make you this gift is proof positive of your progress. You're no longer a novice, my friend. I dare say you're ready to try your hand at fieldcraft levies, perhaps even take on a grand company work. But first, I recommend you head into the wood and find some lush vegetation and try that new scythe on. Off you go now, and come back when you're ready to take on another task for the guild.
Yeah, we got one. We also have a straw hat already. But we're taking a second one for Zsenalythi, because she definitely needs a straw hat. You better bet we're going straw hat all up here. Oh, where's our straw hat? Wait a minute, did we just do that without our straw hat on? What? Why is our hat hidden? That's not allowed. We are a straw hat man. We straw it up in here, all right? Okay, well, cool. That's basically what we needed to do with this. So even though it's only going to be a handful of levels, oh wait, let's go use our scythe real quick. I guess we could just buy another level 1 scythe. It's not that big of a deal. I was thinking about it. I was like, I want to level up enough that I can give this scythe to Zsenalythi as well. Is it? Let's see here. Equip, upgrade, level 10. Okay, so she needs to be level 10 before she can even use a scythe. Well, then that kind of answers that question. I'll still go use it a handful of times just to see what it's about. But we need to get her to level 10 before we can even give her her own scythe, so. All right, let's go find some bushes to whack. I thought we were getting the scythe for the crow feathers because it seemed a little odd. We're whacking down a tree to get feathers versus hitting a bush with the scythe and knocking out the feathers. But what do I know? Clearly nothing. Oh, we have sneak on. Sweet. Good, 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 good. I know that with fishing, I got to a point where sneak was automatically turned on, which is really nice. So, wait a minute. Turn that off. Wow, I'm just surprised that we haven't seen any, oh, we got an early archer. That's real cool. Look at all these super early level people. Someone was saying that they thought that maybe the early level free play stuff had opened again because there's a lot of new sprouts running around. And it's kind of cool to see them filling up these starter areas a bit. Sheesh. I'm gonna die when these things attack me because I can't find some bushes to whack. Bane might, please don't be the bane of my existence. I have before, when I'm trying to get to certain areas, sat as my paladin. Oh my gosh, a level 37 Dryad. Yeah, he gonna one-shot me. We outie. All right, let's go to... Where was we before? Where was we? I can speak. Central Shroud. And go south. We know that there are bushes in that area, so. Before we get absolutely murked by a giant ent. Here we go. They're right here in town. Lush vegetation patch, level 15. I think we can still gather even from stuff that's level 15. Hidden items. In the course of gathering, disciples of the land will occasionally come across hidden items. A hidden item may also be classified as rare, meaning you could obtain only one before it disappears from the gathering window. Abilities to increase the number of items obtained during a single gathering attempt have no effect on rare items. Oh, okay. Hidden windlet seeds? Oh, okay. We can't get more of them, but we can increase our likelihood of getting, but it's 100% anyway, so let's grab it anyway. Nice, we got some seeds. Can I grab more of it? Yeah. Sweet. That's our first rare thing. It's amazing we did all of the mining that we did, and that was our first rare thing that we got. Can you find rare things as a miner? I wonder. I wonder. Yeah, see? No rare things here. Wind shards, lavender, cotton balls, carnations. A lot of this stuff we may end up just selling because we don't necessarily, unless it's used for culinary stuff, it's probably going to be a little bit before we actually use it. And we're going to give botany to our wonderful retainer, and so she can collect more of this stuff if we need it. But hidden rare. Lavender seeds. Oh, there was only one. Check that out. Oh, so that's how we can grow our own lavender and stuff at the house, at the company, not Grand Company, but Free Company house. This is where I went past the garden a couple days ago, and they were like, hey, you can plant your own stuff here, but you need seeds to do so, and you also need dirt from mining to do so. So I don't know that we've gotten like high quality dirt from mining, but that'll be something we have to play around with. Yeah, we're leveling quick as a botanist, but we'll grab this one, and then we'll go give it to Zsenalythi and get her started on her journey. What are we getting? Oh, let's get more windlet seeds. Why not? I wonder what growing them is good for. I want some cotton balls. I'm not leaving till I get some cotton balls. But I also wanted the hidden thing. I want everything. It's also super cool. You can literally gather stuff inside certain towns and cities. Like, there's no mining spots in Thanalan. Alright, we know that they're not that exceedingly rare. It's just hidden, so. There we go. Something got 100% experience. Or 100% spirit. The spirit of the wind. I hear it in the water. Once what has been forgotten. No, I do not know that quote by heart. Oh yeah, it's level 14, so we're getting chunks of XP when we do that. Sweet. Alright. Return to Ul'dah. We go. We are updated on our gear set. Sweet. Off we go. Back to our hometown. It's a party! These glowing weapons are so sick. One day we will have our own glowing weapon. I know it. I just know it. Okay. Go this way. Come find ourselves a retainer. Cha-cha-bee. Cha-cha-cha-bee. Oh wait, no, we can actually do it when I talk to her. You can just directly summon. Still selling 5 items, I may need to change that. Change the retainer's class. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yes, cool. As a botanist, retainer will be able to undertake botany and woodland exploration ventures. Yes, please. Nice, botanist. You can now equip a main arm to your retainer. Select View Retainer Attributes and Gear from the retainer menu to proceed. Retainer Attributes and Gear. You can equip any item in your inventory or armory chest to your retainer as long as he or she meets the requirements. Equip the main arm to your retainer to proceed. And nope, wrong one. Inventory, we need the level 1 hatchet. There we go. But now we can also come through here and find all of our other level 1 gets. Level 10 hat. We don't have a level 1 hat. Not an aura. Level 1. There we go. We're gonna give her a red outfit. Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool. I thought I had purchased level... Yes. Oh no, that's the... this is gonna say no, isn't it? Yeah. I thought I had purchased level 1 everything a while ago, but it seems not. Let's see. Not high enough level? Oh, this is the only one that's high enough level. There we go. Level 5, level 8. Or sandals. Yes, I don't even have level 1 there. Jeez. That's fine. Level 11. Level 1. Give her an earring, just why not? Emperor's new necklace, level 1. Nope. Nope. Level 9. Sheesh, I don't have that many level 1 things after all. I thought I had more of them, but I do not. And there's no such thing as a level 1 scythe, so we're just going to leave it at that. We'll have to finish equipping her out at a later time, but for now that will work. Okay, and then I guess we just close. You've equipped the main arm. Your retainer is now duly prepared to undertake ventures. Select Assign Venture from the retainer menu to proceed. Nice. Oh, reset retainer class. Got it. Assign Venture. Ventures are tasks which send retainers afield on procurement expeditions. Retainers can be instructed to either bring back specific items or explore certain terrains for whatever items may be found, be they riches or refuse. It should be noted that retainers well equipped for their journey may return with greater spoils. Assigning a venture requires a payment of venture currency, which we have. Even while on the venture, retainers will promptly answer your call and be summoned. Likewise, contend Be sent to tend to your wares at the markets. Be certain to put these resourceful men and women to good use, and to thank them along the way. Hunting, mining, botany, and fishing constitute one type, and exploration is everything else, in which your retainer will scour the terrain of your choosing for, hopefully, precious items. However, your retainer will not undertake a venture without first receiving due compensation. Yes, you have to do a venture. By a class. Oh, woodland exploration or botany. One of two main venture types exploration sends your retainer to discover the terrain of your choosing for precious items. There's no telling what he or she will find. Indeed, there are certain rare items which can only be obtained through venture, so make a point of dispatching your retainer as often as your resources allow. Okay, if I hit close and it's like botany, 1 through 5. Well, let's level botany. Oh, this is for a particular thing. Yeah, no, we definitely want woodland exploration. This is what we're looking for. Cost 2 ventures. I already have 11 of them. Okay. Sheesh. My lord, I shall not be disappointed. Oh, that's so cool. So now I think you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be great. View venture report from the retainer menu. Cancel a venture, recall your retainer to do so. However, please be advised it's not necessary unless you wish to assign a different venture to retainer. Even with a venture in progress, you can still entrust or withdraw items, etc., etc., etc. We will view the report. XP reward. Yep, we just were looking for XP. Oh. Go away. Yeah. Didn't want to cancel. That's for sure. Nice. Very, very cool. Very cool. Go on your adventures, Zsenalythi. Be awesome. Collect all of them plants. All right. Neat. And since we're in town already, let's go and continue our thaumaturgy levels. What was that? Oh, wow. V just auto hops to being in front of us. I didn't know that. I had to press that accidentally. I was looking for C to jump into character to swap over to our thaumaturgy, which we look so awesome for. Yeah, new cloak. I think I bought this cloak a while ago and just had it sitting in my inventory, so it's real neat. But we're back to a one-handed thaumaturgical wand. Here, we'll use this to jump over. Actually, no, we're not. Because while we're here, we're gonna grab 2 more of these blue quest things. I want to start expanding our repertoire of different events that we participate in. Both dungeons and other sorts of stuff. We're at the point in the game where it's very beneficial to open up these side things because we have a pretty solid idea of what we're doing with all of our main stuff. So do be careful with those. Break anything and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon? What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not-so-small fortune in prizes won by yours truly at the Golden Saucer. You have heard of the Golden Saucer? No, because I keep getting the name wrong. I keep calling it a Golden Bazaar. It's very bizarre. Nay, egads, man. You might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrill to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straits at the Chocobo races. Pit your wits against your peers at the Triple Triad tables. At the Golden Saucer, one can do all this and more. And if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Wow, he definitely got some attitude. Did I mention that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eye? Wink, wink. Ah, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager you're wondering just how, in Thal's good name, you can experience the wonders of the Golden Saucer firsthand. Am I right, or am I right? Yeah, I guess. I mean, wouldn't hurt to win some extra gil, sure. Ha! I actually do want to play the Triple Triad card game. It sounds pretty awesome.
I thought as much. Well, since this happens to be my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another.
I wonder what he'd say to a lady if you were playing a female character. He'd be like, consider it a gift from myself to a potential, I don't know, someone to woo. I feel like he would probably try to hit on them if you played a female character.
Just show that ticket to the lovely girl in the uniform over by the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though. You may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the Triple Triad tables. Nay, not so much as an aunt. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, I was hoping I actually have a name from him, so that way if we actually met him there, we could kick his butt. But I don't think a well-heeled youth is going to show up there. Well, cool. That's how we get to the golden saucer. And let's just say your winnings don't look that incredible, but maybe there are some new outfits for you to wear, because that one's, hey, it's all right. It's all right, I suppose. Okay. A lot of these other ones are probably... Whoa, where's one over here? What's this one? I think I was just going to say, I'm probably going to switch to... oh, this is the Pulogist. Oh, this is a whole nother job that we have here in Ul'dah that I haven't messed with yet. I forgot there were 3 here. These are the brawler types. Well, we'll have to mess with that at some point in the near future. But not today. Not today. I'm actually going to go ahead and swap over to our paladins very quickly so that we can grab these other... oh, maybe. It's red now. Not available yet. Oh, Immortal Flame is second Flame Lieutenant. Okay, so we're not there yet. Do we have enough seals to actually level again? We haven't done today's roulette, and I know that we need to, but I have an idea for that. Let's see here. Yes, we do! Oh, no. No, we don't. We need 7,000. Oh, wow. Excuse me. Jeez. Fine, then. Oh, all of these are red, even for I thought there was going to be one of those, like, you can't take a dungeon on if you're not the right level. But... because not available, Stormblood installed and registered. Oh, so it's a Stormblood one. We looked at that one. And then this one is also... what is the issue with this one? Yeah, the wrong level. Wrong rank. Not about level, it's about rank. Okay, well, cool. I tried. I did try. So let's go back to being a thaumaturge. And we are going to, while here, go ahead and start our roulette. Okay, that's locked. Good. Leveling. There we go. We're going to start this because it took like 15 minutes the last time we tried to do it. So, yo, Darthfin! It's been ages, Darthfin. How you doing? Darthfin over on Twitch chat. We're also streaming this on YouTube, so that's where if you're either on the YouTube channel or the Twitch channel, I got you on both sides. But man, it's been a long time since we've chatted. How you doing? How are you doing? We have entered the Sanctuary of Thal. It is interesting they have the whole statue right in the middle, forcing you to walk all the way around him. Like, you can't help but look at him as you come around the side and then see the library in the background. Yeah, some people have white robes, some people have black robes. My guess is that everyone gets black robes, but then you can dye them white, so... Alright, so this is the... no, Cocobaigo is the scared one, Cocoboha is the crazy one, Cocobezi is the shy one, and Cocobani is the normal one.
Aha! You arrive before me, upright and breathing. Oh, wonderful. It is so much simpler to pose questions to a student without having to resort to necromantic divination.
Alright, that's awesome. That's awesome. Question someone after they're dead. Necromantic divination. That is so cool.
Tell me, Jake, what action would you take if you found your thaumaturgical endurance exhausted in the midst of battle?
Swap over to our ice magic. Flee. Brandish my scepter as a cub. Neither of those are good. But I ain't scared of no ghosts.
Yes, the scepter is certainly a lethal instrument of death. Your death, you valorous fool. Remember the first chapter. We do not close distance with our enemies.
I should have answered correctly. It's true. I know. I just thought to be... As a paladin, we swing a sword.
You know. And we certainly do not hit them with our finely crafted tools of thaumaturgy. Pray consider replenishing your energies with a vial of ether before humiliating yourself in melee combat.
This probably either answer you're going to get in trouble for, because fleeing is also not a great answer, but...
Ah, ether, the draught of the gods. We thaumaturgs, indeed any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation, value this substance above all others. Thus, it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastman activity. It seems that an Amalja raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade routes and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test. Annihilate the Amalja bandits and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the report, their armored war transport was last spotted to the south of Drybone. And I believe Cocobuki has an additional request. While you are busy incinerating Amalja, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any from their smoking remains.
Oh, okay. I don't know why you need their blood. It seems a little weird, but that's fine. That's fine. That's a really cool outfit, too. I don't think that's a starter outfit for the Aura. Thought maybe she was a brand new Aura, like level 1 outfits and stuff, but no. Alright. We must go investigate the armored war transport underneath Camp Drybone and murder some Amalja. Oh, it's raining. It's gross and wet and nasty and windy, which means it's awesome that the wind actually picks up the outfits. Okay, so we saw in, yeah, look, even our cloak has a little bit of wind affected by it. That's so awesome. We saw in a cutscene the wind blowing clothing around, but I've not seen it actually happen, at least not that I noticed, in the actual game itself. That is brilliant. I love that it's even whipping, like, her hair to the side. That is so cool. It sort of whips our hair a little bit, but since it's behind us, it doesn't whip it that much. That's awesome. All right, let's go. Whoop, wrong direction. Come on now. All right, we are going south, which means out this way and straight ahead until sunrise. Man, Sureblood is booking it in Thanalan. There's other areas where we're at, the speed is just unmatched. Or this speed here is unmatched in those areas. Oh, wow. Look at this thing. It's pretty wild looking. I wonder how they actually move it. It's probably like... I mean, they have handles on the front and back, so maybe they push it. They got axes and stuff hanging all over it. But it's possible that it's actually got some like steam power too, because they've got a smokestack at the top. So, maybe some type of steam powered thing. All right. Time to fight, Sureblood. There they are. Oh, wow. We do a ton of damage to them. Thanks to our high leveling. Incinerated. And blood collected. Oh, yeah. We definitely collected their blood. Oh, it's even bouncing a little bit. Investigated. Grabbed the ether. Which, speaking of, we actually have up here, high ether, we should toss there. Just like we have health potions as a paladin. Alright. Return. Oh, no, we can use a return spell. No. No! No! Cool. Let's see if we can be doing all of these quests while we're waiting for the roulette to actually unlock. Open up, allow us in. It's time to play the gif where the guy is like, "Let me in! Let me in!" Me waiting for my roulette as a DPS. I wonder, he's in a cutscene. That's kind of cool. Oh, I like his little minion too. I wonder, okay, so I see a lot of people running around with these minions and even pets and stuff, and I wonder how many of them they get from actually unlocking it during the campaign, or how many they get from, I was gonna say, buying it from a shop. Because I feel like a lot of them, people just buy them from the shop because why not? Yeah, there's a bunch of them in there, so they might as well. So that's where it's like, we've only gotten literally one minion from the actual game itself. And I'm sure we could unlock new ones, especially if we were doing a lot of side content. But I don't know if MSQ gives you too many minions or mounts or stuff.
MSQ gives you some minions, but most of them actually come from as rewards from content.
Right, from the extra side stuff, you know, completing certain dungeons and those sorts of things, so.
Do I detect the scent of ether? And I trust that stench is Amanja blood.
Yes, it is. We have both. What is this? Oh, the airship ticket for the other quest we haven't done yet.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. 10 vials, 20, 30. The sight of so much ether is just so very comforting. And what have we here, Cocobani? Is this the crate that was stolen? I see Jake's lessons have had the desired effect. I will assume the vile, viscous liquid you have there is beastman blood. Cocobezi should be pleased.
Here's Cocobezi!
Cocobuki! You left word for me to visit the ossuary. Have you finally decided to begin my training in thaumaturgy?
Yes, 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 yes.
Ah, Cocobezi! Good of you to come. Jake here was kind enough to obtain a supply of Amanja blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained how you had been using the substance in your research to create a mana-amplifying elixir. Naturally, we are most interested in the results of such experiments. So you see, Lucy, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You needn't become a thaumaturg to be a part of our family.
That's kind of a nice in-between, but I still am open to at least giving him a shot.
That's right, Boosie. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place, and our skills aren't exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm.
I mean, that is very true. Need a sage up in here for that.
I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on from the safety of my workbench. I want to fight at your side.
Why can't they see that?
Bussy, we just cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Pray, do not do anything foolish.
That should have been the deeper voice, because it's Buki.
I do apologize, brother. I sometimes forget how difficult it must be not having a natural aptitude for the arcane arts. As I mentioned before, Jake, Cocobezi is dangerously unsuited to the wielding of thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, he would be unable to cast magics as we can. Were he to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his etheric reserves would likely kill him.
Okay, that puts things a little bit in perspective. And if anyone would know about this stuff, it's probably them. So if there is a legitimate danger, like I remember I was talking a while ago, maybe it's a little bit this stream, a little bit mostly previous streams, about if someone wants to do something, even if they're bad at it, let them. That should not come at the threat of their own life. So if them doing something is very close to them dying, there's a balance to be had, because free will says that you should have the ability to do things even if they're dangerous. I mean, technically skydiving is exceedingly dangerous. But on the opposite side, do you want to support someone doing an activity such as sticking their head in alligators' mouths that has a high likelihood of them getting killed if they aren't safe while doing it? And if you're the one who's supposed to be training them to actually do it. It's a tough call. I don't know that there's a true right answer to this, but you can certainly understand where they're coming from in that they aren't wanting to put their brother's life on the line when they're the ones that are actually doing it. It's not even his own choice. They're having to train him to do something that could highly likely, according to them, who are the best knowledgeable people about it, kill him. So.
But let us not dwell on this unpleasant circumstance. For you, on the other hand, are brimming with...
Oh, you definitely don't need to be saying this in front of him.
...with thaumaturgical potential. Remain diligent in your studies. Do not cease in your efforts to expand your wellspring of power.
Aww. Oh, look at him! Okay, we gotta go. Okay, well, hopefully we might have to run through that cutscene again. That's fine. Totally fine. We'll deal with that cutscene when we get there. Oh, wait, we're doing this? Oh, geez. We are not prepared. We are not prepared. Oh, and we're with a bunch of new people, too. At least 2 of them are watching the cinematic. There we go. 1 left. Party. I love it! EA's in the cutscene, which is so cool. This is actually one of the ones that I want to come in at a later time and do as a solo, kill him, and then stick around afterwards, because the fire in the background is going to make for some really cool background shots for some G-pose stuff. Like, even this alone would just look super, super cool just because you got the fire back. Well, we got the little barrier around us, but, you know, you can imagine that having a fire back. I was thinking about it, I was like, I just don't know that we've run across another place where fire is occurring yet, so. Okay, so who's our tank, actually, now I'm looking at it? I think... No, EA's Brawler... It's gotta be IA. Yeah, because she's got a sword at her side. There she goes. Yep, with the shield. She's got the lantern as well. Nice. Okay, so AA's got to be the healer, EA is Brawler DPS, and IA is, there we go, the tank. I'll wait for IA to go in. Go ham! Alright. Ooh! Oh, yo, he got thrown back. Let's see if we can put him to sleep. Probably not, but it's worth a try. Alright, now he creates the little key things around. Oh, let's move out of that. Ooh! Oh, we still got hit by it? What? Alright. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? We gotta start putting in the DPS. We are doing nothing here. Well, it kind of feels like we're doing nothing because our spells take so long to cast, but doesn't mean we're actually doing nothing. Oh, here it is. Oh, we're so close. Finish it. Okay, there we go. Woo! Just in time. Just in time. Whoa. All right, nice. I think we'll finish him with this one. Nice. Let's go. We're giving it to E. Is it EA that was first? Yeah, EA. They were the new one here. So we're going to give them the accommodation. I might also have been new, but he kind of skipped through things. Viewing cutscene. Okay, we can see it up the top there. That's so nice. That's so nice. We'll stay in here for a second. So actually, while we're here now, if they leave, we could probably G-pose some shots. This is as close as we can get. Fire in the background. So we cast a spell. Oh, but then we did an emote. Invalid target. Oh, I can't cast a spell on them? Alright, what if I did... There we go, that's a spell. Slash G-pose. Oh, we gotta catch it right at the time. Right? Right before the two hands come together. Nah, that looks kind of dumb. That's like a microphone. Kind of wish we had the two-handed staff on us. Let's see if we can catch it at the beginning. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. All right, so we have yet to figure out all of the super fancy stuff, but like the oh, we even get the black sun in the background. Okay, this is gonna be a cool shot. What am I talking about with fancy stuff? There's a lot of stuff with G-pose you can do when it comes to like focusing and getting certain colors highlighted and whatnot. But I think that with this, what is it? Yeah, can't you tilt it? You can tilt it too. There's some really cool stuff you can do with this. I'm going to spend a ridiculous amount of time playing with this one day. Not today, though. Oh, they're still watching the cutscene. Nice. They really dedicate themselves to it. I am a fan. All right. Well, since we can't change our class, can we? No, we can't. Ah, I was hopeful. I was hopeful. We can't send them a tell? Maybe it's because they're in the middle of the cutscene. feel like they're trying to type something, but... Hey! Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, back to where we were. Do we have to go through this again? Probably. Yep, we do. Ha ha ha. Good to know that's what happens when we get interrupted. And now we might actually be able to level up. Skip, 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 skip. Cocobezi is so cute. We were literally at the very, very end, right here. And he kicks the ground. Look at him. He's like, "Aw." I wonder if that's like a bashful emote or something you can do. Level 10, Amateur's Dalnican. Amateur Duckbills. A lot of random stuff. No, we're going to take the gold on this one. We did get a new weapon, maybe. I don't know if it's a better weapon than we currently have. I don't even know how we got the current weapon that we have. I won't lie. Let's see. Oh, we did. Nice. We do indeed. Hey, I've seen that stat before. I've seen other people running around with it. Cool. Oh, remember, update your gear set. Update your gear set. Update your gear set. All right. Cocobuki.
Come, Jake. The yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Cocobezi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority.
He's always so dramatic. Let's go up the stairs. Cocobezi.
You are come for your lesson, Jake? Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence.
I get the feeling that all of these say basically the same thing with different words.
But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all of the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturg does not engage in battle against opponents he cannot defeat. A few fine example would be avoiding conflict with Alda's multitude of furious merchants.
Yeah, let's not let them on fire.
These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Amalja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with a gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward.
Few probably being, what, 30, right? 30.
All right, yes, we drank the entire bloody box. But the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out.
Wow. All right, let's get our acting skills on. All right, we gotta really put on the waterworks for them. No crocodile tears here. I mean, they're gonna have to knock down these giant doors to get in, so I don't think we can have that big of a deal. I am here on behalf of the Coco family, and I want you all to know that I am deeply mournful for their having drank all of the delicious Mountain Dew. And by Mountain Dew, I mean, their ether. Oh, I have to do it for each one individually? All right, fine. Fine.
It's not that. Oh dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand? It's those 5 ether-addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them this next time it happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides.
Hey, you ether-swilling miscreant. Where's the gil you owe me? Here's the gil. It's all in my tears. I'm so sorry. All right, son. I know you're the one who chased down those Avaja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time, for your sake.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Will you ever forgive me?
Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lad. I'll tell you what. You dry your eyes for me, and I'll take care of the losses out of my own purse. All right, well, we appreciate that. What is it? / disappoint? No. Nope, I'm gonna find it. Right now. We're doing it right now. Doing it live. Disappoint Ted. Oh, so close. This is what I really should have done. I'm so sorry for them. They are a mess indeed. Okay, what's this? Lucid dreaming. Gradually restores own magic power. Oh. So you cast it and you get MP back. So you could probably cast it at the beginning. How much does it cost? Recast 0. It's an instant. Maybe it costs nothing. So you use it and it'll help you last a little bit longer while your fire spells are going. Okay, good to know.
A powerful performance, Jake. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such pitiless wailing. Take this recent request, for example, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for the Thaumaturg to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed, known as Mormo's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alencran thieves
Oh, we've run into them before.
that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alencran organization
Oh, we're very familiar with them.
criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding disposition. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang on their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat of your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alencran have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry.
Okay, so we're not going to try to fight them. We just need to put the guy to sleep. Fascinating. Well, to Southern Thanalan we go. No, not Southern Thanalan. Eastern Thanalan?
Thanalan.
There's a lot of aura that are in the Alden area, which is really cool. Excuse me, little Lalafell. We got Speedster Chocobo coming on through. Shortcut. Take a left. Drift. Alright, I don't even know where I'm going. I'm going down this direction somewhere. Yes. To the Amalja camp. I remember this from when I was working with Ancred. Right through here. And I remember that I wandered the entire camp like twice looking for a particular whatever it was, like piece of paper, the bloody parchment or whatever it is that we needed. I ran through here twice and still couldn't find it. It was crazy. Ow! Took an arrow to the knee. Maybe we'll kill a couple of them, get some levels. Oh, I was about to be like, is he still chasing us? Alright. So we need to just put the one guy to sleep. We gotta remember that. Sleep spell 6. Is this the guy we're looking for? Alright, let's try it on him. Oh, we have to locate the urn. Oh, he's asleep, so now we can pass by him. I see. Okay, so then we sleep this guy. Oh no. Oh geez. Okay, alright. We're gonna back out. Woo, 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 woo. Alright, we're gonna kill this one, and then we're gonna sleep the rest of them. Because we don't have to attack all of them. But this guy's gonna keep attacking us. Even if we keep running, he's gonna keep on going. Oh wait, nope, he's coming in too. Alright, well, I'll take you on too. Why not? Sheesh. You guys can definitely take a hit. I mean, I don't mind getting rid of more Alacran. They're definitely an annoying lot, that's for sure. Alright, how do I get past both of these guys? Can I cast sleep twice? I think so. I think if I... let's use 8 to get mana coming back at a much higher rate, which is good. And then if I do 7, 6, and then 6... oh, great. Nope, that guy's going after me. That's fine. I'll fight him on the other side. Haha, tricked you. Tricked you. Oh, this is the urn up here. We got it. We got it. We're out of here. We're outie. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Oh, we're gonna have to kill him, aren't we? No, they're gonna keep interrupting us. Alright, fine. You asked for it. Don't say we didn't, you weren't warned. And here comes the other guy. Alright, now we're in trouble. Alright, last guy, last shot there. Alright, and then putting you back to sleep. Giving you a little more damage. Alright, that restores our mana, so then we can swap over, go back to this guy, and then do 7 instant fireball. And then, no, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Whatever, we got him. Got him, that's what matters. Got him. We also gotta remember that extra mana spell again in the future. Okay.
Jake, just a moment, if you please. Pray, allow me to shatter that urn.
Okay. Cocobezi. Hello.
I thought that if I assisted you with your task, that my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously. So I followed you.
Oh, they're so cute! With your little onion hair. You could have asked. Next time, yell at me before I start murdering people. Definitely could have used the help. Uh-oh. What we got here, then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, dear gods, where did they come from?
We back at it? We are back at it. All right, let's do this. Oh, let's move out of the way of that. Now you can prove yourself. Just don't die, all right? Oh, wow, he's getting healed a bunch. We're gonna run out of mana, I think, before we get this guy healed up. Oh, wait. Oh, we're so close. No. How dare you? There we go. Get out of here. Punch him, Cocobezi! The cross. You may have a salve for that, but do you have a salve for this fireball? Haha, not fast enough. Oh, what? Oh, we got another one. All right. We are definitely having to fight our way out of here. We didn't even get the urn yet. Here comes another one. Beat the henchman. Here comes another one. Oh no. There we go. Get in the habit. Fireball. Nice. We did it, Cocobezi. Thank you for all your kicks. Very helpful.
That was simply incredible, Jake. I wish I could wield the same sort of power.
Aww.
I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturg like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be a pitiful, powerless little sibling.
Aww, look at him. Can we help you out in any way, man?
Mormone's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of.
Oh.
Wait! Don't you dare break my urn!
What? Look at the little symbol on the top. That looks kind of like the red symbols on the Ascions. There's a voice.
Ah! What the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the Void Scent?
Look at his face!
Hee. Well, yes, I am Mormo. But I'm one of the nice Void Scent.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Destroy it. Get rid of it. You never trust this type of stuff.
It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire? Fortune? Fame?
Oh, he's gonna wish for thaumaturgy.
I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Hee. Power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid!
No. This is so bad. Jake, do something! Jake, stop him! Why are you just standing there like a nerd? Please tell me he just throws it over the ledge. Please tell me he just throws it right over the ledge. But we didn't even try to stop him.
Oh, I knew it! Oh. I don't feel different at all. I think Mormo may have been lying. Come, Jake. It's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? No! Now we can't put it back in. And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement.
No. All right, I put about 60% of that blame on Jake for not stopping him. because we had plenty of opportune time to stop him, and we just straight up were like, nope, it's all good. It's all good. All good. Oh, there's somebody fighting. Okay, yep, we're sinking and helping. Didn't need to do that, but that's okay. Especially early on with these kinds of levels, if there's someone that's working it, like actually doing it, then I'll help out. And we wanted more experience anyway, so, you know, this just gives us more reason to kick some butt. Yeah. Missy's. We gotta run. We gotta run. We're gonna get stabbed. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Uh-oh, we made a big mistake. We made a big mistake. Okay, someone else is tanking now. Oh, I'm not even targeted on thing. I was like, what's going on here? Oh, this is like the boss guy here. Yeah, we did. Oh, this guy's still shooting me. Get out of here. Don't want any of that nonsense. Nice. And we're gone. Pachoo! We outie. All right. Back to Ul'dah we go. But before we go straight to the Thaumaturg Guild, we have a quick stop that we're going to do in the Flame Central. Two things you want to do is, okay, now that's adorable. How do you get that? A little mat to sit on? That is terribly adorable. I love it. Oh, there's somebody else in the way now. I wonder if they're having like a picnic. It looks like there's foodstuffs in there. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, do we have enough after our current sales? Oh, what? Did we do a duty? A roulette? Oh, we get more for that. Nope, we don't have enough for it. Okay, that's fine. What I wanted to check in was the provisioning thing. All right, Silex. I wonder how where you get. It looks like mining. Silex, latex, and a Velodina carp. I bet we have one of those. I bet we have one of those. Okay, hang on a second. Velodina carp. And I think we did get latex from Gridania. but we gave all of it to we gave all of the latex to the botanists. Oh wait, is this is the right area? Okay, I'm going crazy. Oh, that's so cool looking. We will get there one day. I know it. I know it. All right. Zsenalythi, you have lots of fish that I need to check in on. I gave you all my other fish, didn't I? I did. Okay. All right. It was something like a Vinvaldi something carp. We needed one of them. It looks kind of orangish. That's not it. That's not it. We're gonna have to go catch one. I would be shocked if we didn't already have one. We've caught so many fish. Okay, alright. Logs. Fishing guide. Can we search the fishing guide? No, it doesn't seem like we can. Look at that, 586 fish caught. We are a fish catching fiend. Good portion of that we've mooched though, so. Maybe we haven't caught it yet? Sheesh. And we don't have any sap, and we don't have the other thing either, which is a mining thing. Alright. Go back to your adventure. I'm sorry for interrupting your life. Alright, we're gonna keep this fishing log open, and we're gonna go see if we've actually caught this fish before. If we haven't, I'm gonna be really disappointed, because we've caught so many fish, and this is like the one fish we haven't caught. I mean, there's a lot of fish clearly we haven't caught, but... Alright, let's go here. Speed up our travel a little bit. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Alright, Velodina carp. In Velodina and Hydaelyn rivers. Velodina and Hydaelyn rivers. Maybe we haven't. All right. Sorry for the pause. I'm trying to figure out where these would be even found. East Hathanova River. That looks like a place in Gridania. No, yeah, this is Lenosha. The Black Shroud. This is what I'm looking for. Yes, it's the South Shroud. Oh, you know what? No, East Hathanova River, Upper Hathanova River. Let's go down there. We'll fish for it for a second. See if we can get it. maybe we'll find some latex or whatever it is too if we just hop over to our tree chopping stuff. Okay, so we need to go out this direction. And while we're running, we're gonna swap our gear set to that of the fisherman, which will also increase our level a little bit, which is kind of cool. Oh, look at the spooky woods. This atmosphere is just something else, man. Woodland Condor, you stay away. I'm level 41, alright? I will whack you with my fishing pole. Alright. This should be the lower Half Nova River. Yes. Okay, there are 3 fish we haven't found here. I don't even know if I'm on the right bait. What bait are we on? Oh, we're on the versatile lure. Let's see if we can get some freshwater bait. Alamingan fighting fish. Violent disposition. Ocean fishing, dune fishing, cloud fishing. Ocean fishing. It'd be nice if they sorted ocean fishing versus river fishing. But, oh, we used up the bait. Okay. Ocean fishing, freshwater fishing. Let's try this. This is level 5. Oh, we could also push it to the bloodworm. Let's do that after we fish this. Let's grab the bloodworm. Yeah. This is a level 25 area, so yeah, level 5 bite ain't gonna do it. That's ocean fishing as well. Maybe we need to go get some higher tier baits. We could always do the versatile lure, but it's level 1, so... Rainbow trout. We can't mooch with it, though. That's fine. 5 and 6. We could always try, like, the eastern or upper if we fish here for a second and we don't get anything. It better not be this really hard with restrictions one. The restrictions ones are kind of annoying. Actually, I meant to mention this earlier as well when it came to just fishing in general, is that you can't, once you get a fish that does have a restriction, the game doesn't necessarily save that information. Like there was a fish that I caught doing some ocean fishing somewhere that said that it had a weather restriction, right? But how am I supposed to know what that weather restriction is when the game won't then like save that data and kind of keep me informed as to what the restriction is if I want to go back and get it in the future? Like none of the information when you kind of hovered over it told you, and all the weather restriction change was to say yes, that was it. It was just like, yep, there is a restriction. That's about it. So Odin, I lost my bait. What? Look at weather. No, you can look at what the weather is. What I'm saying is, like, say that, yeah, that fish that I caught, right? If another month from now, I'm like, oh, I need to catch that specific fish, I know where to go, and I know, at least likely, what baits I can use to get it. But it's now got a weather restriction, and I'm like, what is that weather restriction is? So, and it would be nice if somewhere in here, it either said and saved what that weather restriction actually was, which it turns out that that particular weather restriction was nice weather. Like you couldn't catch it when it was raining, and you couldn't catch it when it was like stormy. So, because it was like a clear night was when I was catching it, and it didn't have any time restrictions. It was only weather. But it would be nice if, man, I'm not getting this fish. I'm wondering if I need to change to a higher level bait. Because the bait that I'm using right now is only level 10. It's a level 25 fishing spot, so... I could also just try the versatile lure, see if that's what they're looking for. If they don't like this bait, maybe they'll like my lure. Who knows? Also explains why it was one of the higher tier things to turn in, because unless you already have it, which I thought that I did, you got to invest a lot of time in tracking it down and catching it. But helpful to know for, oh, hello. Wow, you're just running through one-shotting things. Good on you. I wonder what his problem was. He just ran right through here. Chicka, chicka, chicka. Slice and dice him. To do that, you would need to either be really good at clicking on things or tab very, very quickly. You tab hit, tab hit, tab hit. Well, we can chum the waters, I guess. Decrease the time before the next fish bites. This is what everyone came out for. The exciting adventures of Jake fishing at a river. The highest quality stream. Oh, it does. It uses up 100. Or is it 100? Yeah, GP costs 100. Yep. Yep. Sure did. Aft, go away. Your bark may be worse than your bite. Or may not be worse than your bite, but still. We're also kind of wasting Sureblood's time hanging out with us. It's okay, Sureblood's cool. Alright, we'll give it a handful more, and then if it still doesn't work, then we'll start chopping trees and see what we can get. But fishing is interesting because for the game-wise, it's relaxing and kind of fun, but the times that I've fished in real life, which to be fair aren't a ton, I have not enjoyed it. I'm not one that enjoys fishing IRL. It's one of those things that when I was younger, I thought that the point of fishing was to catch things, because that seemed like that's what you're doing, is trying to catch things. And so I put a lot of my attention and focus on catching things, except that I was not very good at catching things. I had no idea what I was doing. I was fishing, I'm sure, with the wrong bait at the wrong time, the wrong location. I was just throwing it into the middle of creeks and rivers and those sorts of things, seeing what happens. And I was obviously extremely uneducated. And so it meant that I was never catching things, which meant that I felt like I was doing fishing wrong and was really, really bad at it. It was very frustrating to feel like I was just not good at this thing that was supposed to be relaxing and fun, that everyone kept telling me. It was, yeah, just go fishing, hang out, whatever. So I was like, whatever. But I have learned since then that fishing for a lot more people is about it's kind of like sitting at the beach where you're just kind of sort of doing nothing, except that the fishing is a small side thing, that if a fish happens to get caught on it, great. If not, whatever. The whole point was just to kind of sit around and, chill out. It's all good. So I have not been fishing since I learned that as an adult, but I am very familiar with that now. So if I ever do go fishing in the future, I will try my best to just be more relaxed and take my time chilling out. Yep, it seems we just have no luck if we're even in the right location. That seems like it's got to be like this one here, maybe that one there, but I feel like it's this one right here that for some reason we are just being either incredibly unlucky or probably using the wrong bait. There are 3 of them. Well, that one happened a little faster. But like, we're not even getting the other, crabs and stuff. Oh, is there one of these a higher level? 25, 25, 20. That's a lower level. Oh, maybe it'd be easier to catch the fish if it's a lower level. Unlikely, but possible. We are learning as well that when it comes to these provisions, it's much easier to do them if you already have the provisions and you can just drop them off. So from a crafting perspective, having a deep pocket backlog of crafting supplies is nice. Okay. I was worried for a second that the fish took our lure, which I was going to be very upset by because we only have one more left. And yeah, we can go buy more, but it's just kind of annoying to be like, ugh, gotta go buy some now. And if I... Level 23. We're a little bit under leveled to be wood chopping here, but we can try it anyway. Just see what we get. I just have to be careful not to be eaten by some of these level 23 stuff. Oh, hey, this person's asking a good question. Is there any way to auto-battle the nearest enemy? As a melee paladin, I do, but as a mage, that is not the case. Yeah, see, they're saying tab. Tab is the easiest way to swap over to the next enemy. Tab will target enemies automatically. You can also bind target nearest enemies to something else if you'd like. Oh, okay. So if we don't want to use tab, we can use a different that'd or just get in the habit of using tab, you know, the thing that they actually gave us, the tool that we're supposed to have for this sort of thing. Yeah, that'd be smart. All right. Seems like we are just not meant to grab ourselves a nice, tasty fish. Or at least not the one that we want, because we've gotten plenty of fish, but just not the ones that we actually want. Have we only caught 2 types of fish? Now we got a mud crab. No, we have had to have caught other fish. What happened to all those trout that we were grabbing? Oh, there they are. Rainbow trout. That's been hiding in our inventory for a while, apparently. We got 16 of those. Okay. Put you over here. Put these guys. And let's give fishing a break. We will let that one go. Gear set, swap over to botany. Okay, now we have it turned on. I'm shocked that none of these trees have anything. Alright, none of this stuff seems aggressive, despite us being a bit lower level than they are. So let's see if we can sneak through and find some botany somewhere. I'm kind of surprised that none of this area has any trees to chop or plants to grab. Like, look at all these trees. How are none of these able to locate mature lush vegetation? Yeah, Ked traps are gonna destroy me. No, thank you. Oh, those are just the fates. It's the little blue arrows I was looking at. That's turning it off. Turning it on. Maybe, oh, it's probably only locating stuff that's in our level range. So there's definitely stuff here. There has to be stuff here, but it could be like 20, you know, or above, where we are still in the, we're still only level 14. Maybe this is all 15 areas and we still haven't got any of those either. Okay, cool. Then in that case, let's go back to... no, I don't want to do that. Old Gridania, New Gridania, East Shroud. Let's try East Shroud and see if there's something over here that's cool. And the reason I say that is because the other area it leveled up very quickly. It went from like 5 and level 10 monsters to the next thing we knew they were pushing level 45 monsters, and we're like, this is way higher than we can fight, or just sneak around. Really, it's not about fighting, it's about being able to sneak around. And so I'm trying to find the kind of starter areas. So even level 16 monsters are a little bit high, but I want to find some starter areas to get a little bit more experience. And I guess I could go back to the same level 10 trees and whack on them a little bit more. But I was hopeful to find something interesting over here. Does not appear to be the case, though. We are just not having any luck with this stuff. Lessons learned, lessons learned. Nope. So back we go. All right. So we will end up going to let's go, I guess, to Central Shroud. Might not be too bad either. There were the bushes over here. Oh no, we don't want that. Cancel. We don't need the bushes though. We wanted the trees for that exact reason. Was that they had the sap stuff that we needed. So we'll go back here and we'll go chop some trees in tree speak. Chop, chop, chop. Back to work. No excuses. All right, this direction. Come on, Shoreblood. I know you've been a little bored hanging around, so let's go. I wonder if you can see trees from on the back of the Chocobo. See, level 25 is like immediately attacking us. Just rude. Just rude. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to find some level 15 trees. I guess, again, we're only level 14, so it makes sense we wouldn't find a level 15 trees. Oh, let's grab level 9 stuff. Is really what we need to be doing. We want the highest level stuff for the highest level experience. Turn sneak back on. Oh, someone's got some fancy attacks. That is huge. Level 9. And I know this isn't the sap either. I think we're hitting the wrong trees for the sap. Or not, it's not even sap that we need. It's, like sap. But that other thing, the thing from the bucket and the stuff in the place in the thing. 2 more. 3 more. Oh, there we go. Nice. Pioneer's Gift. Increases the chance of getting Gathering's Boon. Yep. We messed with that before too. Oh, that's right, this is locked. Okay. Now in this area, level 5 should be where the sap stuff is that we need. Mature tree. Very mature. Is it maple sap? I don't think so. I think we might need to go down to the level 1 stuff. Oh my gosh, that is fractionous experience. Oh, you go kill that ground squirrel, wood whaler. Ain't you cool? Okay, let's come over here. Oh, I guess these are all level 5 trees. Latex! That's what I was looking for. Nice. Got a bunch of latex now, which is great. And now the question becomes, if I use this... Oh. Is that a level 15 tree? Because I hit level 15, so we should get the next tier of tree. But... Nope, level 10. I was curious on if it would automatically find us a level 15 tree, and that's the one that was going to point us towards. That is not the case. But maybe we can follow the trees out this direction and find a level 15 tree. Maybe. These are all the same level 10s. What do you think? Up or left? North or west? I'm going to assume probably north. Oh, wow. It is empty of anything. Didn't want that. 10 mature trees, 13 yelms to the south. Let's grab this one. I'm gonna be sad if it's just up to level 10. It's like, where's the level 15 stuff? Let's check up here. No, that's all south. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Fascinating. All right, let's go back to the other one. Was it Central? Yes. And see if there's stuff there now that we're level 15. There might not be. And if not, we're just going to go back to Ul'dah, return Latex, and go back to Thaumaturgy. Ah, here we go. Wait a minute. Level 15 Lush Vegetation Patch. I swear we got these earlier, but I don't know why we didn't see them now. I don't get it. I don't get it. But this is a good experience. Let's get level 16. And then head back. Oh, interesting. You know what? Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Is that this is for vegetation, and this is for no. Nearest mature tree or lush vegetation, highest level tree or lush vegetation near you. And this is only going to give me level 15 because there's no 20. I'm not level 20 yet, so yeah, that should not be a problem. Okay. Return, return. Return, return. I like to keep Sureblood out so much just because we're in and out of towns a lot, so his timer gets sticks around. Okay, the other thing I'm kind of curious about is if other people can fill out these provisioning things, well, we can't. We need... What? I didn't even check the amount that we needed? We have... I'm not giving up. I'm not doing it. I'm not giving up. We're gonna make this happen. We're gonna force it to happen, one way or another. We're doing it. If I have to stay up all night long to make this happen, I'm gonna make it happen. Gonna make it happen. No, hold on. I'm not gonna be up that too much later. I want to do this thing just because it's been bugging me that we haven't. We've been running around fishing. We're grabbing trees. We're going all crazy, just trying to get this thing. This direction. So once I get this, I'll probably turn in the Thaumaturg quest and then call it a night there. You got him, Mr. Whaler. Nope, I'm not even gonna chop it. Not even gonna chop it. Because it doesn't have the one that I need. We need latex. And if you ain't giving me latex, I don't want it. None of these trees are gonna give me the latex I need. Right to back up here. These level 5 trees will give me latex. Latex, thank goodness. Oh, and I accidentally misclick. Let's go. One right here. All right. Oh, I guess I didn't even need that, but maybe it's giving me a high chance of getting 2. Okay. We have more than 10 latex. Confirmed. 100%. In fact, just to be safe, we're going to get 2 more. So that way we have an extra 10. No matter what happens, we'll have it. There's our 2. We're done. We're headed back. We're out. We're gone. Return to the Steppes of Nald. I'm donezos with this. Watch us wait the 8 hours, have Zsenalythi return, and she's just got like buckets and buckets of latex, and we're just like, a little bit late there, but appreciate it nonetheless. Here we go. Finally. 800 experience and 12 company seals for that. Yep, well worth it. See, the carp is where it's at. 1 requested, 800 seals, 500,000 experience. But we couldn't get the carp, so we're just not gonna worry about it. Just not gonna worry about it. All right. Oh, well, you can change as you're running too. That's so cool. I mean, do we really need a change? No. Well, I kind of like the way we are, but... All right. Here we are, turning this in. Start the next one, and then that will be it for tonight.
Oh, welcome back, Jake. I'm glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Cocobezi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of this?
Let's see. He listened to a void scent, opened a lid, had the void scent enter his body and take control over him, probably to sow seeds of destruction and turn the whole place upside down. That seems like a good plan. That's basically what happened. Oh, I'm definitely telling. Truth always wins out.
Bussy was at your trial?
It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with an thaumaturg's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Maybe most gently, because have I told you about this whole vase thing? Such unpleasantness aside, I'm impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire, Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficiency, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. He's so evil. Brass Cudgel, Scathe Spell, Cotton Cowl, Ring Bands. No, we're going for the robe. Leveling up our robe. All right. And Oh, we're still equipped. Okay, this is still better though. Acolyte's robes are still. I thought we saw that the other robes were better. Maybe I'm crazy. No, it is say it's better. Level 15. Level 15. Maybe it's that it's got better bonuses, perhaps. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, we're looking like a cult now. Cult leader Jake. Yeah, we're matching. What if they changed it to be tan themselves? Or we just happened to get a green one?
Jake, you're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place in Old...
What? The Mage Slayer?
Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturg, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy.
Cocobezi, what have you done? What have you done?
Ill tidings aside, I'm glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Cocoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from The Threat of Perplexity.
We got problems. We got lots of problems. And nobody seems to know or care. Please, none of the Coco family die. We need you all.
Greetings, Jake. Are you prepared once more to peruse the pages of power and peril? Then let us begin. The Threat of Perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames peruse, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when from all sides those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the
multitudinous foe. Like multitude, but multitudinous.
Is the point of the passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer and he, or she, proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturg needs is a thick-set thrall, or a courageous companion to accompany him in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial, Cocoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Jake's training.
Oh, here he is himself.
The town is buzzing with news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturgs. their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nofika's wells. I would have Jake aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh.
Yeah, you can see the capital letters.
Jake may have tolerated your interruption of his trial last time, Bussy, but you are hardly the hardy henchman he needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle.
I mean, I don't mind at all.
Your concerns are understandable, brother. If you would allay your fears, I can introduce Jake to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Well, then that would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day. Perhaps. Here now, Jake. Come, let us be about our business before Cocoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Nofika's wells.
Be waiting with us there? I feel like you're gonna try to kill us.
Was that Cocobezi?
No. No, it wasn't. It was something else entirely. Yeah, I don't like this outfit, so we are going to if we do this, there we go. Oh, it's probably because we didn't have a hat that would work for it. So even if it's not the best stats, I like this outfit much, much better. And maybe by the time we return, oh, we could probably no, it can't be dyed. Disappointments. I was gonna say we could dye it black, and that way it would look a lot more like a thaumaturg, but we cannot dye it black. It's still a really cool outfit nonetheless. Oh, fog is rolling in quick. All right, off to the Adventurers Guild and our inn once more. Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. Rowan, look at his outfit. Oh, that's so cool. How'd you get that helmet on with your horns, bro? All right. You're fine. We will have to come up with some of our own awesome outfits. We do not have one as yet. We just have our job outfits. See, you definitely look like you're a disciple of the land. I like the literally jeans, cowboy boots. That's so cool.
That's so cool. Everything's so cool. So cool. So cool. So cool.
So much cool. All the cool. Very cool. Okay. Well, today has been quite a thing. We beat ourselves another... so awesome. We put ourselves yet another primal. We got to learn a bit about the Empire's evil plan with their centaur with wings machine monstrosity of insanity. We got back together with some of the Scions, which is super, super exciting, which is so cool. Ida, as well as Y'shtola, are still alive. Y'shtola are still alive, which is fantastic. We have yet to see Zancret, which is crazy and scary, but we know where Nymphilia is being kept, and so hopefully next time we do MSQ, we'll be able to go and save them and get the Scion gang back together. We haven't lost any of the core Scion crew, though we did lose a bunch of the extra Scions that were helping out within the just general vicinity of the Waking Sands, which is really, really tragic. And yeah, it's been a very long journey, but I'm excited to continue it. I'm really enjoying a lot, and I enjoy doing a little bit of these side quests as well. I think it worked really nicely to level up on the side, so that way now we can kind of power through some of the story quests in the different jobs. And so that's probably what I'm going to do a little bit more of as well, is, you know, between streams, just do some power level, maybe even do some crafting stuff on the... Well, I don't know about crafting yet. I like opening the crafting or opening a new job on stream. So we'll probably just be collecting stuff on this side. And then when, next time we stream, we'll definitely need to open the culinary story so that way we can take all of our botany plus our fishing, combine them together for a lot of culinary experience, and expand from there until we take over the world. All jobs will be ours. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, been awesome. Thank you everyone for coming and hanging out, who has hung out or dropped by. If you're watching this from a video perspective, hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget, if you're just interested in the highlights, you can check out the link in the description of these videos, and they will link you to the highlight channel that Holo has running on the side, which is fantastic. And yeah, see you around. Have a great one, everyone. Holo, thanks for hanging out and chilling as always.
No problem. Have a good night.
You too.